do you change your little color on the player list?
You don't.
Okay.
I don't know. I did at one point, probably. That's why it's pink.
Hmm. Yeah, we were. I totally thought that this was next week. So we were at the beach playing Pokemon Go, and as soon as I got the I was like, oh shit, we gotta go.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to play next week. I only have every other weekend off.
Yeah, well, I don't. It's not my job to keep track of your schedule.
Even though Meeper said the 22nd on the original so
I'm gonna do horrid things to you.
and I'll enjoy them.
He said I'm gonna.
Poor choice of words.
I'm going to do heinous things to your corpse.
Yes. Terrible. Oh.
You're gross.
I'm going to make your bones itch.
I'm gonna make your bones bitch.
Have you ever tried to scratch an itch so deep under your skin that your nails couldn't even touch it? You'd have to rip your skin off.
I get those itches like on the bottom of my feet where it's like the itch is like deep in there.
Yeah,
right?
like a muscle itch. You gotta like.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I get an itch like that, I will go outside and rub my heel on the concrete because it's rough enough, like sandpaper, to scratch it.
Could just get like a pumice stone.
That shit don't work. I need the weight. I need to crush my heel into the ground.
Is Tommy's character the eyeball?
No, that's spectator cam, so he can see what's going on when we're doing what's going to be happening.
Oh yeah, so I'm not introduced yet, by the way.
Yeah. Let's see. Get to that when I get to that.
I'm assuming we're going to be starting in New Zealand once we all meet up, right? Like last time?
Hey.
Yeah, you'll understand as we go along. Speaking of which, we are going to actually go ahead and start with
Roll
Simon.
initiative.
No. You tried.
Oh heavens, this is taking a while.
You do not own any token with vision in this scene.
Now you do.
Let's see.
Okay.
The fuck am I looking at?
Zoom all the way in and you'll be able to see the art Nake's made of Simon.
Kind of looks like a Final Fantasy character.
Neeks drew him to look like an Elysian, even though I told him he was a variant human.
Hey, I'm also a variant human.
Oh, that's weird.
Hey, Brandon's also a very
Okay,
human.
did you take the variant human so you could take Lucky at level 1?
No, I took it for the extra. I took it for the extra feet and the.
Yeah, I took it for the extra feet. You get a feat at level 1, so I picked Lucky.
Yeah, Annie picked up Piercer because she uses a rapier.
You're allowing Lucky?
It's
yeah, it's not really too difficult to deal with, honestly.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm gonna be giving out something that's just straight up better than Lucky. So, but we'll get to that when we get there.
Never.
Okay, Simon, you are currently in one of your underground laboratories. It is fairly early in the day. You hear the slight pitter-patter of rain above you. You are about half a mile away from the main town center of New Zealand. You just found like an old boathouse that has long since been ravaged by the weather, and made a little lab and base in here. As you can see when you explore the space, it's not super pretty, but it works.
Simon describes his hideouts as safe houses.
Yes, although you are starting to run kind of low on resources here. You're thinking it might be time to pack up and go within the next couple days. But as you're just kind of going about your morning routine and such, you hear like a tapping or a knocking from above.
I send Adler to go check on it.
Okay. So you whistle for your little mechanical bird. I don't think you can talk, right?
Let me look up the rules for the homunculus because I thought it was like an animal familiar where I could see through it. Hold on. Fucking bugs. I don't know how to spell homunculus. I'm gonna go ahead and pretend that's how. What the fuck? Let me spell it. Fucking Christ. There we go. Homunculus servant. Homunculus is friendly towards you and your companions. It obeys my commands. Combat. It shares my initiative. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna send Adler. I'll go check on it. The tapping. You said tapping is coming from above, like on the ceiling or the roof.
Yeah, it's coming from up above, which you're like currently underground. You have a hatch to the south.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna head on over here. Head upstairs. I'm gonna hold on real quick, just for safety, because Simon doesn't 100% trust literally anybody. I'm gonna roll stealth just so that I can see them before they see me, just out of an abundance of caution.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and move everyone else out here.
Fucking believable.
Your first roll is Simon, and it's a nat 1.
You know what's super funny? It's not because.
Oop.
Luck point.
No way.
Awesome.
I'm so angry.
No fucking way,
I'm
dude.
so mad. What the fuck?
What is that? It's like a 1 in 100 chance?
I have 2 more luck points. I have 2 more luck points. Nah. Oh boy, it is dark.
Yeah, sorry, I fucked up the configuration of this. Give me just a second.
God, I cannot believe you rolled 2 nat 1.
There, now you can see
There we go.
just about everything. So, yes. You come outside, and again, there's just a little pitter-patter. You're kind of in this broken down old house by the lakeside. Nobody's come by here in at least a couple weeks. Just a group of some random people who just seemed to want a boat that was docked here. But yeah, despite the tapping, you don't see anything.
Was that a bong?
What?
Thought I heard a bong.
No, that was me groaning far away from the microphone, but with less voice and more breath.
It was a bong.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm getting zooted out of my mind right now.
Does it sound like a rhythmic tapping, like somebody's trying to get my attention, or does it just sound like more like a bird?
Not really. I mean, it stopped now that you're out here.
All right. Well, I'm awake now, and I guess now's as good a time as any to head into Newsy and to get some supplies. and take down any wanted posters that might have popped up.
All right. Yes, you throw on a cowl and do that.
I roll my sleeve down to make sure that my arm is completely covered.
Yeah. Are you taking Adler with you?
Yeah, but Adler's gonna fly above and scout and make sure that so that I don't want Adler to be seen because Leon's old kingdom knows Simon knows what he's capable of. So if they see Adler,
Alrighty.
it's basically a confirmation.
Well, in that case, we'll go back to our current party. All right. So, last time you all arrived in this sort of desert town where you were told about these quakes, which are kind of slowly destroying this already not super well-to-do town. You climb down into the ravine where you think you might be able to hopefully find some answers for these quakes. While down there, you manage to circumvent some bats that were flittering about, fight off some kobolds who are saying some weird things. You met a friendly dwarven man who sort of showed you the way forward as you mantled and sidled along the side of a cliff face near a tectonic plate which is currently sliding. You managed to fend off some ambush drakes and then solve a puzzle involving the way the sky goes about the sun throughout the day and the ages of dragons from a wormling to like a full adult dragon to an ancient dragon to a twilight dragon.
And now the door's open, right?
Yes.
Let's shimmy on through.
I don't know if you want to take count of your health or resources or anything.
Well, I mean, we ended on a short rest, right? And we rolled
No. Well, you didn't say you were going to do a short rest, but if you want to, you can. Although I think you've already... Yeah. I think Avery has already rolled their hit die.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Artificer just flat out has an optional rule: firearm proficiency.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Well, should we start trekking forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can lead the way.
Get in
Cressida,
the
you're good, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, salam.
Alright, so it doesn't look like there's much in this room. I'll open the door. Ooh,
There's a big fuck off dragon on the other side.
there's a big cave and what looks like a crater or something.
It's like a lake. I really like the dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Super
Ooh.
cool.
So, as you all walk in here, you see, like, up above you, maybe about 120 feet, is another opening to the sky, which is pouring natural light into this cavern. You see that plants are growing there and there is water, but then there is just kind of like a large, dark mass just kind of sitting in the middle of this small puddle.
Can I investigate it?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Before you even start to approach it, you can tell that it's breathing.
Okay.
I don't
So
like
here's
that.
what I'm gonna go over to Cressida and tell her to stay quiet because I think that thing's alive.
Cressida is a cool fucking name. Good job.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna do the same thing for Kratos. Just let him know, like, hey, that thing is fucking breathing. So let's be quiet. And also, I get into like a crouching stance.
Okay. So yes. As you do that, you feel kind of the weight of the room shift and the water move, and you hear a voice say, "I know you're here." As you see this thing kind of reel out of the water.
The question mark.
Yeah.
What?
Oh no, a broken file.
Oh
What?
no!
I'm mad. Do it.
Oh, there it is.
It's even
Okay.
more.
Whoa!
That thing's fucking awesome.
Bones!
You see this old, desiccated looking dragon sort of reel and sit up to its full height.
I
About
don't mean to
15
sound
feet, I
cynical.
think.
Okay. That's
I'm
important.
so glad you didn't finish that sentence, Annie.
Of course, I would never.
Yeah. As it does so, you hear it go, "Oh, visitors. Come to claim glory from killing an old beast, have you?"
No, not at all.
Lies. Such vanity is wasted on those who cling to mortality. More so on those who know not that there will be no tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Soon the crescent azure shall rise, and in death I will lay at the throne of war for my lady Tiamat. So come then, my willing sacrifices. Claim glory and die. And I'm gonna need everyone roll initiative for me.
Ooh, I should change my dice. Since I'm not part of this encounter, I have time.
Who's using my dice? Get out of here.
What's the... is it configured?
I think so.
It's dice so nice.
That sucks really bad for me.
So Catherine, you roll. You know how to get to your character sheet on Roll20 or Foundry.
I think so. The person icon?
Yeah, the little person icon, and then click on party, and then click on your name, and then on the character sheet in the top right, it should say initiative. Just click the word initiative. And select normal.
I'm sorry, my computer is freezing.
Your computer's freezing.
Mm.
Oof.
Would you prefer to use my Chromebook? It might be a little bit better.
Maybe. I'm on my character sheet.
Okay. Like I said, in the top right, you should see something. You should see the word initiative.
Yeah.
Click on it and click normal. There you go. So that is establishing turn order. The higher you roll, the sooner you get to act.
Okay.
Well, I am acting last.
Let's go.
I ended up with a 3.08.
So that means it is our good friend the Twilight Dragon's turn.
Uh-oh.
You see it kind of like its body clearly aches of old age as it gets up and is going to move towards Yen.
Good shit.
It's going to attempt to bite you. Okay.
Can I do like a strength check or anything right now?
No, it rolled against your AC, but that doesn't matter too much because the funny thing about D&D is that if you roll a 20 on the dice, you just hit. So you're going to be taking 21 points of damage.
Fucking hell, dude. That's awesome. Love that.
Are you serious?
So I have 2 health.
But that is its turn. So we move on to Avery.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna use my free action. I'm gonna call over to Cressida and let her know that my health's a little low. Like I'm not feeling too well. And at her earliest convenience, if she could help me out, that'd be great.
I help her out if I can.
You'll have to wait until your turn, which will be after Yennefer's.
Okay.
Yennefer
Sorry,
is
still
next.
don't quite know what I'm doing here.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure you understand everything.
Yeah, I'm very patient when it comes to actual people, but not computers. Fuck computers.
Okay, which movement do I have? Rather, okay, 25 feet there. Should have been thinking about my turn on my turn, or before my turn. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to use my bonus action first to use Rite of Flame, which applies fire to my weapon. And I also take damage equal to 1 roll of my...
You still have your Rite of Flame from last time because you never short rested.
Sick. Alright, that changes things. That changes things a lot. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk on over to this guy. And I'm going to use my bonus action first to do Blood Curse of the Marked. You mark a creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your turn. Whenever you hit the marked creature with a weapon that has an active right applied to it, roll an additional Hemocraft die when determining extra damage. Okay. So yeah. So this thing is marked now,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stab it. I'm gonna do a little stabby. Does that misses, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck me to hell, dude. Alright. That's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Yen, it is your turn. You just almost got your arm bit off.
Yeah, first and foremost, I'm backing the fuck up. I'm gonna go chill for a second. Any chance I can do a short rest?
Nope, that takes an hour, and one round of turns in D&D is 6 seconds.
Good shit, love that.
So
Okay.
if you have 1,000 turns to spare, Additionally, in D&D, whenever a creature is within melee range of another and moves outside of that range, the creature that did not move is able to make something called an opportunity attack as a reaction. So they can only do it once per turn, but if you do move away in the way you did, without as an action saying that you want to stop that, like it's called disengaging, it will make a reaction and get another attack off against you to potentially hit you and hurt you.
So don't do that. Got it. Cool. Awesome.
You can run
So
away.
you can do that.
You can run away. You just have to say, "I want to disengage." That takes your action. If you,
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's sort of a Hail Mary. You disengage and run away. All that means is you can't use any other actions. You can't attack or anything unless you have a bonus action you can spend. It's just sort of a way of escaping danger.
How the fuck do I move over here?
What do you mean? Where are you trying to move? Here? Or was that Catherine who said that?
Catherine.
I'm sorry?
Was that you that said that?
Yeah, I was frustrated for a second. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Just some
Yeah,
technical difficulties.
let's see here, unless... What? Okay,
Yeah, I think-
the only second level spell you have is Darkness, or do you have others?
I have one other.
Was that Shadow Blade?
Yeah.
Okay, so, alright. There is a bonus action spell called Misty Step, which allows you to teleport, and teleporting does not make you receive an opportunity attack as well.
So if I disengage, will it opportunity attack?
No, it will not.
Disengage.
Okay.
The whole point of disengage is to prevent opportunity attack. That's like
Okay.
its whole function.
I think it is smartest for me to disengage at this time.
Okay, and then you go behind that, like, big pillar in the room?
Yeah, I'm a have a little hidey hole section.
Okie dokie. Is that all for you then?
All for me.
Alright. Cressida, it is your turn. Take your time.
I'm gonna heal Avery.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't have dark vision, so it can't see.
No.
So what you have to do is you heal Boomer, and then you're gonna see it's in the bonus action. So that's what you should do.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cure wounds.
Okay. So to do that, you will have to move from where you currently are over to Avery.
Okay.
Okay. And now you can do it. So that spell heals an amount equal to a d8 plus what is your known as your wisdom modifier. So for you, that's a 3. So you will heal for a d8 plus 3.
Cool.
So what you have to do, there's like predetermined dice at the bottom of the chat. The third dice is a d8, so you can click on that and then just add like plus 3, like this. Yeah, you got it.
Okay. So you heal 4 HP, Avery.
Nice. Okay, and don't forget you have what's it called? Balm of the Summer Court, which I think you have written down.
Yes.
I don't have that written down.
That's okay.
Balls.
It's okay.
Yeah.
If you think that's what I should do, then I'll do that.
Okay.
Yes. You have 2 more available to you.
So maybe on like a sticky note or something, just write down that you used one of your 3 Balm of the Summer Quartz.
Okay.
And we'll get
And
you
what
set up.
exactly do they do?
So what they do is any creature which you can see within, I believe, 60 feet of you, as a bonus action, will receive a D6 plus your wisdom modifier. Let me check.
I pasted it in the chat.
Ah. Okay. Okay, 120 feet. So you can currently spend 1. You have D6. So, yes, you would roll 1d6, and you would heal them for that amount, and they would get temporary HP equal to 1 for now. So on your end, you would just have to roll a d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is the square.
Mm-hmm. And no modifiers, no pluses.
Nope, just a
Not
d6.
Hey, perfect.
Okay.
That's the best you could do.
Or heal 6.
So Avery heals 6 and gains 1 temporary HP.
That's actually huge because I
Really?
recovered like more than half of my health because of you.
Hey.
Alright. So you still have 10 feet of movement on remaining on your turn, Cressida. So this is a dragon you are staring at, and it does like to exhale things that hurt you. So it might be a good idea to position yourself using your 10 feet of movement somewhere away from your teammates so that less people will get hit at the same time.
Understood.
Yeah. Generally speaking, grouping up is not a good idea. At least not in combat.
There you go. Okay,
Good job.
so that's all of your turn. Very well done. Kratos.
I'm gonna run up to him and smack the shit out of him.
Okay, are you going to rage?
I don't even remember what that does, I'll be so honest.
When you rage, you'll take half damage from physical attacks. You'll deal 2 additional damage whenever you hit something. And because of your special subclass of Barbarian, you can also opt to go into essentially a super rage that allows you to attack again until the rage ends.
Okay, we'll go on your rage. We'll activate my Spartan rage.
Okay.
I'm gonna move closer to him now.
Yeah.
Okay, and so I don't need to do anything else for the rage, I just need to do my attack and then add the modifier in, right?
Yep. Okay. So something you can also do is give yourself advantage. That's just things that attacking you also have advantage. Because a 13 will not hit.
That's sad. No, I won't give any sort of advantage either way.
Okay.
I'll just end my turn there, I guess.
Alrighty. That will move us on to its turn. Okay. It is going to move away from you both.
That's probably not a good thing.
Nope.
So
Did
now,
it disengage?
no, it did not.
The fuck? Can I opportunity attack it?
Yep.
I would really like to do that.
Then do it.
Hell yeah.
That'll hit.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Damage is normal. Plus a 1d4 because my right hit him for 15 damages.
Nice.
Good shit.
All because he was an idiot and didn't disengage.
What having only one action a turn does to an MF. Are you also going to make an opportunity attack, Brandon?
Sure.
Alright. And make an attack roll.
Don't use the axe thing, right?
Yep. Oh no! Well, you miss.
But against
Okay.
You just threw your axe at the wall.
You feel kind of like a burst of heat as you see it reel back and begin to exhale. However, instead of flame that comes out, jet of inky black smoke comes out. You both need to make me dexterity saving throws.
Me and Kratos.
Yep.
Dex save.
My computer is wigging out.
Oof.
Yeah, Foundry is not exactly forgiving on weaker computers.
Yeah, unfortunately. Something I will also note, when you do go to roll, Brandon, you have advantage on this because you are a barbarian. And if a barbarian can see whatever is trying to make them make a dexterity saving throw, they get advantage against it.
So that's an advantage saving throw we're doing?
Yes.
Oh my god, I thought they were both I thought they were gonna both be 13. Take your pick, 13 or 13.
You get 13.
Okay, unfortunately, because of that -1, you do fail.
Okay, so its AC is 12. Or 13.
Okay, so if you failed, you will take 20 bludgeoning damage, or half as much on a success.
Holy fuck, are you kidding me?
Yep.
I passed, right?
Yeah, you did, so you'll take 10.
Okay.
And Brandon's still going to take 10 because he's raging.
Does Rage give you, like...
Because it was just ash, it was just bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
However, now, Brandon, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Regular?
Yep. Oh my god.
I rolled it, didn't I?
Damn, that was only a DC 10 one. Okay, so, until... Let's see here. Okay, so for the next minute, you have the blinded status condition.
Oh my god.
However, at the end of each of your turns, you can remake that saving throw to get rid of the condition.
Okay.
So what blinded will do is you'll automatically fail any checks made to attempt to see something. Attacks against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage.
Oh no!
Let's go.
But what that does mean is that if you want, you could just use your reckless attack, because I mean you're going to take advantage anyway, and then at least you won't have disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny. Putting the blinded condition on you actually made you blinded.
Oh yeah, I see nothing.
Let's go.
Wait, your screen is black?
Yeah, you can just see where his character is.
That's amazing.
Okay. Alright. This is a tired and old dragon, so it's not going to move at all. Avery, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh. First, I don't really have anything good to... Like, once my bonus actions are kind of used up, like... whatever.
Oh, you have to reapply the mark at the start of each turn?
Yeah, I could do that. I do have 2 blood maledict uses. So fuck it. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna amplify it as well, which might not be a great idea, but we have a healer. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a healer who's currently juggling you and your 2 HP sorcerer.
Yen is on
die.
2 HP.
Yeah, she took 21 damage from a bite attack. I thought she would go down from that shit.
Holy shit. Nah, it's fine. I'm built different. It's fine.
I hate that.
Okay. Alright, so first of all, I'm gonna mark it, but I'm gonna amplify it, which means I have to do damage to myself. Please be a 1. What the fuck? Why was it a...
You rolled the attack, not the damage.
I'm actually so dumb.
Let's
Of
go. You
course.
took the same amount.
Alright, so I'm at 11 HP, but now the next attack roll you make against the target before the end of your turn has advantage.
Ooh.
So hopefully no repeats of last time. Alright.
Yeah, the last person who rolled it 2 net or 2 d20 in a row.
Is it okay? The attack roll, so I get to roll twice. It's a 13, so I'm already looking good, but I could get a crit.
Yeah.
I sure don't.
Get in.
Alright,
Okay.
whatever.
But that'll hit.
It'll hit. So then I roll not only the damage from my rapier, but the damage from the right and the damage from it being marked. So damage plus 2d4 plus 2 normal ends up being 17 gamblage.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Oh, and that's the end of my turn. Oh, do I have movement actually?
You
I think I
do?
have, but I have to disengage. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, Yen, it is your turn.
I'm disengaged. Is there any way that I can heal or no?
Unless you personally have healing spells for yourself, no.
I do not.
You could always pop out, make a ranged attack, and go back into hiding.
That's probably what I could do. Sorry, I'm looking through my things right now.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna hop out for a sec. Right here. And then, how far is this? Perfect. Awesome. I'm going to do a frostbite spell.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and. That wasn't what I meant. Click. There we go. Okay.
On my screen, even if I can't see anything else.
I would like to move it. Is there a possibility I can move it?
You have to go to the ruler selection, which is in the top left.
Okay.
And then that's where the measurement controls are. Although this just tells you the line of where it is. Like you can definitely hit
Okay.
it.
That's good. That works. Awesome. Okay, so place that.
Okay. What needs to be done now? How does the spell work?
It's a cantrip, and it is verbal, and whatever. I can't remember exactly what S means, but
Semantic, which means hand movements, basically.
Yeah.
So,
But I
yeah.
mean, specifically, do you make an attack roll, or does the creature need to make a saving throw?
it doesn't say on here. Hang on, I'm gonna have to pull it up because
Yeah.
it doesn't fit in it.
Frostbite. Target must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, that's all I needed to hear.
Do you know what your spell save DC is on your character sheet?
Uh,
Let me
it's
pull.
13 for her. It succeeded, and I believe because that's a cantrip, that means nothing else happens.
When
Yeah.
you take damage, I do nothing.
Yep. But you can go back into hiding.
That's probably the smartest. Do I need to disengage again?
No.
What is
You
the
only need to
range?
disengage if you are within melee range of it.
Sneaky, sneaky.
You're using your ruler.
You are correct. There we go. Cool. It did.
All right. Cressida, it's your turn.
Okay. So tell me again what I have. I have an action, a bonus action, movement, and a reaction.
Yes. So a reaction can only be used if something triggers it. Bonus action is only used for things which say bonus action, and action can be used to do things like cast a spell, make an attack. And then, additionally, you also have a free action, which is just something very simple, like picking up an object or talking to someone.
Okay, yeah, because I have a thing. I forgot. Okay. Who's hurting the most right now? I ask
Yeah.
everyone.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm Al. I'm missing an arm.
You're Al. Okay. I'm gonna heal Yang.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, if you go that 30 feet, you'll end up right next to them.
I can't see Yen, so with where my character's at, the lighting doesn't allow it.
Yeah, they're right there. So you're within range, so you can use a spell slot to heal them.
How much spell slots
Okay.
does she have? Because she
She'll
used,
have 4 first level and 2 second level, and she's basically used none so far.
she used Cure Wounds on me.
So she's used 1 first level.
Yes.
Is that like my only healing spell, or do you know of more?
Yeah, that's your only real healing spell right now because you're so low level.
Okay.
However, if you want to, you can make it stronger by using your stronger spell slot.
It's called upcasting. And so, like I said, Catherine, if you type in anything, like if you type in Cure Wounds and then 5E, the first Google result will tell you exactly how that thing works. So,
What do you mean 5E?
like,
So, this is Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. So, this is the
Oh.
5th time they've released a rule set for Dungeons and Dragons.
Understood.
okay, so yeah, so
Okay.
if you were to upcast it, you would essentially be doubling the amount of healing that you do. You'd be doing 2 d8s instead of 1, but you've only got 1 level 2 spell slot at the moment. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
And you get those spell slots back when you rest, long rest.
Okay. So I'll just do cure wounds on Yen.
At level 1 or level 2?
Level 1.
Okay, so that'll be a d8 plus 3.
8 plus 3.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cool.
Okay, Yen, you restore 10 HP.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Pick your arm up.
Fairy, thank you so much.
Unfortunately, it's enough yet because he did 21 damage to you last time.
It's 12. It's better than it was.
Yes. To be fair, he did crit you, so... So that's all for your movement. However, you still have a bonus action. You have 1 more of your healing balms.
She only has 2 of them?
She has 3 of them, but she used 1 last session.
Oh.
The summer fort thing?
Yep.
Yeah. Yen could literally be one shot. I recommend using your last summer court on her.
I would appreciate it.
And of
How's
course,
the monster doing?
It's
Does it have
Old
like
and ugly and a little bloody.
Bar?
no, there's no health bars. It goes by observation, so
Okay.
you just kind of see, and then
Okay. Okay. I'll do the other healing thing for Yen.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d6.
it's not bad.
So, Yen, you'll get 2 HP and 1 what is called temporary HP.
Thank you.
You can actually
You're
see.
welcome.
You can type it in. There's plus temp at the bottom of your current HP on your character sheet.
Okay.
And that damage gets absorbed first, so your temp HP goes away first.
Okay, so that's all for Cressida's turn. She doesn't have much else. Kratos, it is your turn.
Not a whole lot I can do. I'm blind as fuck.
Yes, so what I'll let you do is I'll let you move up to your 30 feet of movement, and if you bump into the monster, I'll let you know, and then you can make an attack against it.
Okay.
So I'd recommend using the arrow keys. Okay, you bumped into it?
Okay.
Excuse me, sorry.
Okay, well, I'm going to swing my axe blindly.
Okay. Do you want to get rid of the disadvantage by attacking recklessly?
You know what? Sure.
Okay. Go and roll like normal.
It'll let me.
Why is my character glowing?
You have a torch in your hand?
Oh, I shouldn't.
We're just glowing.
Yeah, you probably dropped that.
In the wilder.
Doesn't seem like I can attack. Oh, maybe
There you go.
I clicked it like 5 times.
Just don't hit me.
Yeah, it's probably just lagging a bit.
It don't swim.
Am I in melee range of him?
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. You're fine.
He's just blind. It's, you know.
So now it's a normal attack because I'm not disadvantaged.
Yep.
Made contact
Ooh.
with it, but it wasn't.
Oh,
mine.
come on!
Yes.
Let's go.
Poor Kratos.
So you can. Do you want to activate your stronger version of a rage to be able to bonus action attack?
What's the penalty for doing that?
You will receive something called a point of exhaustion.
Oh my god, that's a steep price.
Yeah.
If they're
So
saying
it
that.
doesn't sound worth it based on that reaction.
Well, I mean, the first level isn't too bad.
Yeah, you can get rid of that with a long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I'll just end my turn. I get to do like a
Oh.
check, right?
Okay.
Yeah, the con save.
Yeah,
right?
so all it would do for the first level, and you wouldn't get it until after you're done raging, is you would have disadvantage on things like perception checks, investigation checks, athletics checks, those kinds of things.
I don't do any of that.
But athletics you do.
It's maybe athletics, but nothing else I do. I leave that to you guys. I'm stupid, so. I think I'll just leave it for now.
Alright. I mean, you can still make a bonus action unarmed strike.
Pick it.
Kick it? Okay, I'll kick it. What am I rolling for that?
It's the same as your great axe. Just roll your great axe again.
I always forget that unarmed strike is a bonus action.
Yes, you just have to attack first.
Oh, really? So you have to do like a melee attack first?
Mm-hmm.
Is this still recklessly or no?
Yeah, it's still recklessly. All your attacks until the end of your turn are reckless. Okay, you are 1 under.
Are you
Aww.
poor Kratos?
Yeah.
Just doesn't get to play the game.
Well, you get to make another con save now.
And I will probably still be blind based on my rolls tonight.
No, it's okay. Think positively.
Be positive, be positive.
Hey, you're no longer blinded.
Yay! Vision!
I'm still blinded on my end.
Hold on, I have to figure out which is the right button. Not that one. Here we go.
You just give him more blindness.
Yeah.
That's a cool ass image, by the way, of the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanted its. I needed something that filled a square better. Oop. God damn it! I accidentally unselected Kratos' initiative. Hold on. Can I just assign it manually? Okay, there we go. All right. It is the dragon's turn.
Dragon.
Let me see if it recharged its breath. It did not.
Epic.
Stupid loser.
Okay. Alright, it's going to try and bite Kratos.
Thank
Okay.
God. I'm on the weaker side.
I'm Brandon. That is a lot of rolls. I'm gonna feel
Did I
about
have
that.
it? Did I have advantage or something?
Yeah. Because he
Oh,
rolled reckless.
right. Right. Things have advantage on him too.
Okay. Well, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is you only take 6 piercing damage.
Okay, what's the bad news?
You also take 9 necrotic damage.
It's okay, you can do that.
Because it crit you.
I was wondering if it crit.
Alright, well, I'm rocking a nice 5 HP, so let's go.
Oh my god, this thing's kicking our asses.
Cressida is getting her work in.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know who I feel worse for. Everybody's so...
I don't know, I can't hit any of my attacks.
Alright. Avery, it's your turn.
Alright. The cavalry has arrived. I'm gonna go ahead and do some pokey jabbies.
That will not hit.
Fuck. Okay, then I'm just gonna unarmed strike. Which is like, it's like what? A D20 plus my strength modifier?
Plus your proficiency, yeah. So
Okay, so +2.
well, you hit, so you do
That's-
1 damage.
Let's go.
Kick that fucking thing.
1 damage is all it took to kill one of the guys last time.
Yep. One of the CR 1/4 kobold or 1/8 kobolds.
I probably, yeah, whatever. Oh, I have no, I can't disengage. Never mind.
Okay, Yen, it is your turn.
I'm getting out of this little area. I think I'm happy here, and I want to I want to do chill touch on it. I want to do chill touch.
Okay.
I want to roll that real quick.
Oh, we got like a fire and ice thing going on here.
Do you want to work?
Okay.
Oh, it's already, it's popping up. Okay, cool. Right?
Roll again.
Create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature.
That'll hit.
Yay! Come on, big numbers.
Hey, that's pretty good. A little above average.
It wants to do necrotic at us. We'll do necrotic at it.
I feel like it might have resistance.
What's both of your passive investigations?
Mine's 15.
Okay. Yeah, no, you notice that really does not seem to phase it much.
Can I free action shout?
Yeah.
Yen, necrotic damage doesn't really seem to be affecting it.
Yep. Thanks for the info. So now it's just a bonus action, right?
Yep. And the rest of your movement.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my, or go ahead and arm myself with Shadow Blade,
Okay.
and I'm going to move here. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Cressida, it is your turn.
Okay.
True queen.
Savior of our party.
Is anyone dead or dying?
Yes, actually.
Absolutely, as he is on the floor.
Not on the floor yet. He's got that
Bleeding out.
huge 5 HP.
Huge 5 HP.
1 foot is under him.
Okay, and there's Kratos right next to the dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Avery, how you doing?
Well, I'm better off than Kratos for sure.
Okay, and so when I do cure wounds, is that to a particular person or is it to people within like X amount of feet of me?
You
It
have
is
to touch
to
them.
a specific person which you place your hands on.
Oh, I have to touch. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna do. Well, if I do cure wounds for Kratos, does he come back
He's not downed, but if he was, then yes, he would.
Oh, okay, got it. I thought he was like actually dead. I heard one under, so I thought that meant -1 health. My bad. Okay, so I'm gonna move next to him and cure his wound.
Is she in melee range?
No.
Okay, thank God.
Of the dragon?
Yeah, no, you're good. You don't have to disengage to get away.
Okay. So what do I do to do cure wounds?
Do you want to use one of your bigger spell slots or one of your smaller ones to heal?
If I use one of the bigger ones, can I still do something else? Something not super small?
Regardless of if you use a big or small spell slot, it's going to be the same amount of actions, essentially.
Okay. Okay, I'll do the level 2 for him.
Okay. You have one more second level spell slot, so you would roll 2d8 plus 3 for the heal.
Oh, she has 2 level 2 slots?
Yep. 4 level
Huh.
1s, 2 level 2. Next level, it's 4 level 1, 3 level 2.
Did you say 2d8 plus 3?
Yep.
Okay.
Huge.
Alright. Exact average, so you gain 12 health Kratos.
And you're out of bombs. Does she have any other bonus actions?
If I can, I would like to use Wild Shape. I have one left, and turn into the dragon.
So, couple things. Your wild shape is an action, which is the same thing as your saving, or as your spell casting. 2 is that your wild shape only allows you to become beasts or animals, which in the D&D like classifications of creatures does not count dragons. And 3, even if it did count dragons, the current level of creature which you can become is essentially 1/4 of level 1, whereas you're currently standing at what's essentially a 5th level creature.
Okay, so that I just totally cannot do that. How big is this creature?
They are a large creature, which means they take up a 15 by 15 by 15 foot space.
Gross. I don't really know what to do now.
If you want a suggestion,
Mm-hmm.
I would say just create space between you and the dragon for now. Because
Okay.
you don't want to be in a position where it can really hurt you.
Okay.
I know how you're feeling. I know that it's like a little lackluster, like, oh man, I wish I could have done more. As you get stronger, you get to do more things. So
Yes. Eventually you'll be like, oh my god, I can't do everything I want to do. So,
Catherine, take this from me, who plays a druid every Friday. Druids can become so fucking broken. My character in Iso's campaign can cast a spell that requires concentration. Bonus action, use both my wild shapes, turn into an elemental, hide underground, and that doesn't break concentration, and I cannot be attacked. And I can just use Call Lightning or Moonbeam or whatever concentration spell I want, and it doesn't break concentration, and nobody can force me to break concentration by making me roll any kind of checks. I can just lightning, 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 all while hiding underground as a giant rock man.
I forgot Cressida has Moonbeam. Yeah, that's what she should do next turn.
That's what I told her. That I DM'd her. I was like, Moonbeam is pretty poggers.
Okay, Kratos, it is your turn.
But people
You are
really
not
feel it.
blinded.
Means I get to smack it.
Yep. Are you going to reckless attack or just go for it?
I'm just going for it.
Okay.
I am not going to try to hit anybody else.
Reckless attack won't make you hit other people. In fact, it'll make it less likely for you to hit other people. Funny enough.
Did you say?
No, it
Is
gives
it-
you advantage, but it gives them advantage.
But I thought, was it only because I was blinded that it was more likely to hit somebody else or something?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay. That'll hit.
So, ooh.
And this gets a +2, right?
Yep, +2 to damage.
Nice.
Not bad. Alrighty.
Damage on them, finally.
Are you going to take the Berserker pill or just bonus action headbutt it?
Bonus action, throw a rock at it.
What?
What?
Huh?
I attack it again. My bonus action.
So you're doing a full attack?
Yeah, just like my regular melee attack, my not weapon attack. My bonus.
Okay. Well, so you can do an unarmed strike as a bonus action, or you can go into your frenzy state, where after you're done raging, you'll take a penalty, but for right now, you'll be able to bonus action to attack.
Every time I say an option, I feel like you judge the option that I pick. So I'm going to do my unarmed attack.
Okay. Go for it. That will not hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. Is that all for you then?
Yeah.
Right, it is the dragon. Let's see if it's
How does he
feeling
look?
like taking a puff. He is definitely kind of limping a bit, tripping over his own feet as he is once again going to step back 5 feet.
Go for the kneecaps.
Any reaction attackers?
Yes.
Well, yes, I will.
While they attack, am I able to move or no?
No.
That
Or
doesn't hit, does
again.
it?
No, it does not.
12, 30.
I think I rolled a normal, but
Okay, so you both miss, unfortunately, so you both need to make dexterity saving throws again.
Do I need to as well since I'm in his line of sight?
No, it only has a 15-foot cone. Okay, and yeah, Kratos, you have advantage, but you already passed.
yeah, I didn't do the advantage, but it's okay.
Okay, so you both will take half of 15 bludgeoning damage because you passed, and Brandon, you'll take half of that half because you're also raging. So Avery will take 7, and Brandon, you will take 3 bludgeoning damage.
I bet. I'm looking pretty rough right now.
If only there was an artificer there who could heal you and blast it with magical cannons and ignite
Is he-
it with oil.
Being stinky.
Well, he's in his dumb upper ground house right now, so
All right, Avery, it's your turn.
Oh, my cat took the
Alright.
toy from me.
Use a blood right and just don't roll a 4.
I'm out of blood rights, anyways.
I need more bullets. Damn it.
What is the range of my rapier by chance? Let's see.
5 feet.
Fuck. So I have to. If I go down, I go
You
down.
ain't Maggie.
at least you'll go down swinging.
I will. I'll go down swinging. All right. I shout, "Have at the foul beast!" And then I swing. Or I do little pokies. Are you kidding me? It landed on the 18. Did you see that?
Let's go.
Fuck me. I'm so dead. I'm actually so dead.
Don't worry, you have a whole party worth of attacks that can happen right now. Yen, it's your turn.
I was gonna do unarmed strike.
Oh, go for it, sorry.
All good.
Okay,
What is it
Yen,
with
it's your
you,
turn.
What is it with you and low rolls this fucking combat?
It's not. It's more so Kratos, honestly. I've been rolling.
Yeah, at least, like, Avery's hit twice, which is pretty good. But yeah, I'm surprised that I've crit twice when I've only rolled like 7 dice compared to all of your combined dice. Sorry, what are you doing, Yen?
So I have my Shadow Blade out.
Yeah.
Can I run up to it and give it a big old swung with it?
You can. You can also just throw it.
Yeah, I want to throw it. That sounds fun.
Okay, do that.
How do? What do?
Make a ranged spell attack, which is a d20 plus 5. Okay, you miss.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it is in light, so you do not have advantage. And I believe as a bonus action on your turn, you can call the Shadow Blade back into your hand.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Anything else for you then?
I think I'm gonna move like up here.
Okie dokie.
And then, yeah.
Cressida, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okie dokie. I assume you're just dropping it right on the
Sure.
dragon.
Yeah, should I move first so I can see the dragon? Like,
Yeah. Be
Okay.
best.
like right there where you just said?
You don't have to move to the dragon. Your spell has like a range of, I think, 60 feet. So as long as you can see the dragon, then you are fine.
Okay, now I can see it. Alright.
Can you all see the thing I placed down?
The circle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I assume you place it like there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check and see what Moonbeam does. I think it's a wisdom save.
It sounds like
It's a
fun-
con save. 2d10 on a failed.
Okay.
And it's radiant damage, so.
What does that mean?
It means it comes from God himself.
Or lawful good fae.
God himself. Okay, it succeeded, so
Half as
it'll
much.
take half.
So,
It's not weak to radiant?
No.
so what you're gonna do, Catherine, is you're gonna roll 2d10, and it's gonna take half of whatever you roll.
Isn't it 2d10 plus your spellcasting modifier? Or no.
Nope, just 2d10.
That's right.
Okay, so it'll
You-
take 3.
Oh, that's right. You do round down. But now, that's a set it and forget it thing. That moonlight beam is there now. It's just, it'll do damage every turn. As long as it's still on him.
And if it starts its turn there or enters it for the first time on its turn, it will take that 2d10.
Yes. And as a bonus action, you can move it up to 30 feet on your turn.
So you can make it follow him. Now, Catherine, if I were you, I would hide behind a rock and just keep line of sight, just so it doesn't kill you instinctively.
Okay.
Yeah, because now it sees you as a threat. This is the first time you've smacked it.
You have angered him.
Is that okay?
Probably good enough.
Okay.
Let's see. I can still see him. Okay.
Alright. Kratos, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I can't wait for him to roll a 4.
Let's go.
Oh boy!
What else do you expect for me? I don't think that hits, does it?
No.
I came here for my veggie straws.
Every time it is, you don't
You're not. So I can hear you. And myself.
You can punch it?
I thought I did.
Yeah, I guess. Punch it.
I thought that I did.
Well, you do punch it, so it takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
You know what? It's damage.
Yeah. It actually flinches pretty bad when you punch it. Okay, it is its turn. Let's see if we
It
can
would be
get-
funny if Kratos got like a quick time event with it. We had to like push buttons at the right time.
Okay. Oh, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw? Or constitution?
Because of Moonbeam.
Okay, it fails.
Oh, fuck yeah. 2d10. 2d10.
Catherine, you have to roll 2d10.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, no, you burn a pretty big hole in its side. And it's
Nice.
fucking mad.
Well, if it wasn't such a little
Oh.
thing.
Don't forget,
Oh,
you can move it as a bonus action, so when your turn
Yeah.
comes around, you can just push it right back onto him and run away.
Do you want to make a reaction attack, Annie?
I do. I'm sorry, I'm not. Yes. I fucking do. I like how this thing just doesn't care. It just runs away all the time. Don't worry, I will save you.
That hits.
Nice.
Fucking finally.
For a massive 15 damage.
Okay, so yeah, Cressida, you burn a hole through one of its wings as it reels up to, and it essentially just like slams its head into the side of the wall, and you see its like smoky, inky breath start kicking up. And Avery, you reflexively grab your rapier, and you essentially just like stab its jaw shut into the side of the wall as it goes limp.
Fuck yeah! I got the killing blow, and I saved Cressida. Let's go.
Good job.
Nice. You see, it's still sort of alive, and it starts to speak again. My form has failed to see my ambition. My sight fails, and I will not be able to see a beautiful end to this horrid world. The final winds of this world have blown, piercing and cold, in a way which not even the soul can harbor warmth from. Tiamat, accept me to your throne, so that I may admonish these damned souls and rally thy kin for war! And as he says that, you feel the ground begin to shake as you see the sky above you turn like this azure blue color. And the dragon just finally goes limp and dead. But the cavern is still shaking.
Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably get the fuck out of here ASAP. Can Cressida become like a big bird and pick us up and take us out through the hole in the ceiling?
No, she isn't a strong enough druid yet.
Shit.
Run!
Yeah, run.
Mm,
Or is
the way
there a
out?
different path? Or is it just the way we came in?
can I make an investigation check real quick to see if there's any like loose walls or anything,
Sure.
just to see if we can get out quicker?
Okay, can you go and make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh fuck me! I have 4 HP. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm actually down.
All right, a rock hits you on the head as you start like scrambling over the wall. It definitely causes you to like flinch and like barely catch your footing. As like your vision's starting to like go hazy. But you only take 2 damage.
Oh thank god.
I rolled a d6.
Well, okay. All right, we gotta get out of here. I'm limping and I'm like huffing and puffing.
That just means we run.
Yeah, we hightail.
Meow.
That was a nice speedy, good stuff. Get out. Oh, I don't.
Annoying.
Was the wall thing doing the wall thing for you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go and group you all up so it's easier to copy paste your tokens in.
Mommy eyeball. We got a whole lot of cave to run through.
I know, and there's
Sure
also that
do.
there's also that section of like precipice that we have to sidle on.
I mean, if it's all shaky makey right now, maybe it's getting bigger.
Hey, my dad's calling me. Hold on.
Okay. Good thing he's not part of this section.
I know. Meow.
What do you mean there's a wall in the way? There's no wall in the way.
Meow.
Oh my god, what?
That's what happened. So if you are dragging your character, hit spacebar to create like a pivot point so that you don't get that message.
Oh, that's helpful. So I'm assuming you have to make a dex check here.
You need to make an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Make an acrobatics check. All right, you managed to barely grab onto like a shaking boulder and not get yourself kicked off as you get to about the halfway mark.
I got dibs next. I'm not going over after the barbarian.
I'm gonna have to pick you up again.
Maybe. Okay, athletics.
Athletics
Right?
check. Yep.
Oh,
Okay, you're good.
oh. How far can I go?
About to where Avery is.
Okay, cool. You
We'll athletics check it.
Can you even fucking see Avery?
I'm in the.
Okay, Kratos, you are fine. Let's go and get Cressida to join. All right.
Can you drag the little party eyeball to where you guys are at?
Sorry.
Party eyeball.
Party idol.
Hey, gamers. Okay, Avery, go and give me another athletics check.
You are actually shitting me, dude.
Go and give me acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Oh my god. No.
Ooh.
I rolled a 1 and a 19. Oh
I wanna-
my god.
Can I grab her? Can I grab her since we're right next to each other?
So, I'm gonna give you a don't worry, but you do watch Avery just get bucked off into the abyss as you hear a horrible scream and the crunching of bones. Don't worry about it. Okay, Yen, you want to give me an athletics check?
Not really, but I will.
All right, you want to give me an acrobatics check?
Not really, but I will. The fuck is acrobatics? Hey, please, please.
Okay, that's good. You managed to catch yourself.
Do I need to acrobat or athletics again, or can I scramble?
You can probably scramble the rest of the way.
I'm scrambling.
Kratos, go and give me athletic.
Oh my god, I thought it was a 1.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, yeah, Kratos, you are like a mountain goat. Cressida, you managed to fly your way over.
I see that you keep leaving and joining, Catherine. Is everything okay? You're muted. I can't hear you.
There is something very wrong with my Mac. It is like glitching in a way that it never has before. And it's kind of scaring me. So I'm going to try and move to Annie's Chromebook.
Okay.
So I will be right back.
You can, hey, before you go, you can log into your own Discord on my Chromebook if you want. Or you can just bring the Chromebook up here and I can help you.
Okay.
All right. Take a teeny tiny break. Well, Catherine does that.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we're taking like a little intermission right now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna assume that we're at intermission. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what I can do at this time.
It's a lot of U's.
You.
Back in yeah, it's a sec.
Not actually gonna do this right now. I'm gonna go grab a guitar.
Okay. Yes.
No.
Was there actually no intention for me to be part of this session?
We're about to get to you.
Oh,
Didn't think we
no,
would
no.
A.
What?
I didn't think we'd A, start as late as we did, and B, that combat would go on quite as long as it did.
I only asked
Like,
because you said you're not supposed to be part of this session anyway. Or something
well,
like that. When I muted
you're not
the...
supposed to be part of that section. You weren't necessary for what was happening in the moment.
You said section. I thought you said session.
Yeah, section.
I was about to get really sad.
I was still muted. I'm ready whenever Katarina and Anya skip.
Same.
Let's go. Music made.
Yeah, he was playing guitar as a, break moment.
Guitware.
Meeper,
Yeah.
just between you and me.
What?
If they had searched the body, would they have found any purple crystals?
No.
I didn't think so. I was just fucking around.
The fuck is a purple crystal?
So,
Oh boy.
for context, back when we first ran Petulant Tales from Petillent, we would occasionally come across these weird mutated creatures. Our very first combat was corn that turned out to be infected with these weird purple crystals. It turned into a giant corn monster. And long story short, we ended up inventing popcorn and selling it for some money.
Nice.
But every so often, we would go, we would get into combat, and something would end up being like weirdly mutated and like way bigger, way different than usual, and it would like melt away partially, and we would find these purple crystals in their corpse. And my old character Gonzo had a jar of them. He kept them. He hoarded them.
Nice.
Can't believe we invented popcorn. If we get back to Newsian, is popcorn going to be like the new big thing? People going to be selling popcorn in Newsian?
We already went over that in the main campaign. It was Starro you made it in.
Starro, not Newsian. But
And the theater troupe was getting money by selling popcorn.
Good job.
Helping out the nerds.
Respectfully, it's been a year and a half since we played Petulant Tales, and even longer still since we were at that part of the story. So
Meeper, question.
What?
Do you have a good hairdresser in the area that you go to?
Um,
I'm wanting
sort
to do a big color change, so.
Yeah. I have a hairdresser I'm basically going to all my life that I get color from. And then there's a hair salon my mom likes that she goes to in the mall.
Okay. These places called.
The
Which one would you recommend?
I mean, I can only recommend the one I've personally been to, but he changed where he does hair at recently, so I don't remember the name of the salon off the top of my head.
Mhm.
So I'd have to ask my parents.
What's his name? Maybe I can like look him up.
Michael?
Michael, very helpful.
Yep, I see here. Hold on.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Michael Wade.
Michael Wade. Okay.
That's what I set off. I sure did.
Did you get Catherine set up on the Chromebook?
Yes, hopefully.
Let's go.
Did he used to be at a place called Straight End Salon?
Yes.
Okay.
Twitter is a fucked up place, but it has its moments.
Huh?
There she is.
I'm cringing.
And the link to Roll20 is in the World Lore pinned messages.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you sound so much better.
Do I?
Yes.
And louder. Holy shit, I gotta turn you down a
Okay.
little.
Man,
You are a little loud, but you sound clearer.
it's probably...
Okay.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, hopefully the Chromebook is more
Yeah.
caked up
The
with this.
the dice will be laggy, but everything else should work fine. Speaking from experience.
Okay, you said it was a pinned message in World Lore?
Correct.
Yeah.
For Petulant Tales from Petillent, specifically.
Oh. Okay.
Let's see, are you there?
I'm
No.
getting there.
Not quite. I'm gonna refresh myself.
Just a sec.
Yeah? Hey, she's there.
Gamer.
I don't see anything. Okay, now it's loading.
Yeah. It's gonna be better than your Mac for sure. But
I'm sure. My Mac has like 100,000 files on it.
oh, also I should warn you that sometimes the Chromebook does this thing where it's gonna like disconnect you. It's gonna disconnect you from Discord.
Oh yeah?
It's my favorite part.
Yeah, we call it a Chromebook moment.
Chromebook moment.
Moment.
So we'll just prepare for that to might happen.
Neat.
The might will happen.
So maybe might maybe Nothing. Anyway, let's get
Anyway.
back to it. I
Yeah,
got
sorry about that.
music now.
Ooh. That's creepy
Them
as fuck.
tunes bumping.
It's pizza time.
It's pizza time.
Pizza time.
Is it Five Nights related?
Nope.
Okay.
There is a Five Nights level in that game.
Huh.
Okay. Yes. So yeah, you don't know what happened to your friend, but it's probably not good.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, you all might want to keep running.
Yeah, we need
Oh yeah, I
skedaddle.
completely forgot that's what was happening.
Oh, Mr. Dwarf.
Let's turn that music down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Should we
the
ask
bloody hell is going on?
You should be coming with us. We need to leave.
Second. Right.
I go.
As you're running, he's like, where's your friend, by the way?
Found out where that cavern went.
Cavern.
I hardly
The
know
one
her.
down there. Oh. My
Think
condolences,
it's a dead
but we should get out of here while we still can. No, it is not. Just
What?
get you into the next area.
Yeah, it's just a layer, I think.
Yeah.
I sure hope that I'm not just fucking dead. I don't know if you saw, Catherine, but I fell very far.
Who did you?
I did.
Oh yeah,
Bones
no,
got
you did. You were screaming.
I
and
was.
Your bones crunched.
Yes.
Forgot.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that
It's fun.
happened. Oh shit, Batcave.
Let's go, Batcave.
Is Batcave still active?
Oh, it's not. There's no amount of time where it's not active right now.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
So I'm just gonna have everyone make a strength save as they run through.
So Catherine, you're gonna have to open your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and on the left side, just click the word strength, and click saving throw.
There's not at least one wall. There's not.
You have to go-
Normal.
It's dumb.
Normal.
And stupid, in fact.
Yeah, that's why I just use the arrow keys.
You know, that would be smart,
Oh.
but that is a little too much. Okay, saves. You want strength, right?
Yep.
Catherine rolled a 2.
Let's go.
We rolled a 9. All right.
Please don't let
Here's
the bats
mine.
harm
So I'm
me.
getting ready to go in there too. Fuck.
The good news is, I believe you have advantage. Check.
I didn't roll an advantage.
Okay.
Do I have advantage? Do I need to re-roll?
You sure don't. You just rolled a 1. Okay. Anyone who failed is going to take 12 points of slashing damage as they bite at you. So that's basically everyone.
Oh, I
That's a
have
Good
2
old.
health.
That's a good old 3 health,
Let's
and
go.
I'm gonna get McGowan.
Yep.
Our dwarven friend does make the save. He is okay-ish.
All right. Well, fuck him.
Goddamn dwarf. I'm gonna say that out loud.
Catherine, did you mark down that you took, what was it, 12 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
12. Okay, got it.
All right. As you start to approach the exit, the ceiling is just coming down now. Kratos, can you just give me like a raw athletics check? Oh, and Yen, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Great, awesome.
I have to. Okay. Just do a athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's lovely.
Fuck.
All right. So the good news is, anyone who is very small didn't need to make that dex save. So the dwarf and the fairy. However, anyone who did who did have to make the save and failed, is going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as they get bonked in the head. As Kratos is now having to essentially hold the ceiling up for you.
4 points.
I only had 3.
What did you have?
Oh, Yen is down?
I'm gone.
Oh, no.
I only had 3 health left.
Oh, so you're dead.
I'm dead.
Not quite. Not quite.
No, I only had 3 and I took 4 points.
You have these
Being
things
at
called-
0 doesn't kill you.
You're only dead.
You
if
are
take-
unconscious.
You're only flat out dead if you take twice your max HP in health.
Yeah.
In damage, excuse me. What's your
Okay.
What's your max
From
HP?
beyond the grave, I go, ooh, at you.
What's your max
No,
HP?
you're fine for now. She's definitely not dead. She took 4 damage.
I just wanted to help clarify.
A
something,
negative
that's all.
1 con wizard at level 1 would instantly die. Okay. Yeah, the dwarf takes the opportunity for while you're still holding the ceiling up for him, Kratos, and he just runs away, and he just says, "Stupid sorceress," as he runs away.
Because I called him or I said, goddamn dwarf.
Yep.
Fucking hell. I had to make enemies with the damn dwarf.
Is it a dwarf or a dwarf?
Dwarf.
It's a door.
I know, you're calling it a dwarf.
My accent.
Cressida, what do you do? You are small enough to where you don't have to worry about the ceiling until Kratos drops it, which seems to be coming soon. Your friend got knocked out.
I want to heal my friend.
Okay. You can go ahead and use... I think you have 2 first level spell slots left, so go and roll a d8 plus 3.
8 plus 3.
Okay. Kratos, go and give me another athletics check.
Alright.
Okay. Cressida, you reach out and grab Yen's hand and heal them, and you see them kind of come to, still prone. At that point, however, Kratos screams blood-curdlingly as his muscles give out, and the ceiling falls on him and Yen, and it is just you now.
Oh, great.
At least we died together. With the party eye.
I get the fuck out of there.
All
and
right.
Let everyone else know what just happened.
So as you are running out, you clamber out of the ravine. You see that the buildings in town are collapsing, goddamn mountains are caving in on themselves. The sky is just this horrid azure blue. And you look around and you basically see these 2 red orbs in the sky through this fog and mist. And if they were eyes, they definitely looked at you as you, panting, wake up as a raindroplet hits your head, and the dream begins to fade.
It was all a fucking dream. Oh my god.
This was my dream.
Oh,
Yeah.
You were the only survivor.
Oh my god.
Circle of Dream Druid, baby!
Let's go. Now, the question is, was that a premonition?
Yes, you are about a day's travel out from the town of Newsian, and the dream begins to fade to a long gone memory as you hope to make it to town before this storm begins to pick up. Let's see here, where is Bill? Okay.
Cressida, your dreams suck.
I did my best.
No, you did good. Just your subconscious is fucked.
Honestly,
No, it's fucked in real life.
Catherine
What do you mean
fucking
activate
saved
that?
us.
Yeah, no, Catherine's the only reason we got through that whole damn dragon fight.
She popped off.
Told you,
Tried
Moon.
to be like a giant Smaug ass badass.
Catherine, I told you Moonbeam was fucking awesome.
It is fucking awesome.
You ripped a hole in that thing's wing, and then I stabbed it in the face.
You stabbed you wired its jaw shut with your rapier.
Pretty cool.
Here.
Iron hoof.
All right. So, Avery. You are currently in a hooded wagon. The sound of rain pitter-patters as in the background you hear a thunder off in the distance.
Okay.
The last of your coin being spent mostly on this, as well as just an odd curiosity from Curiosity Shop. You passed by a book detailing a wizard who used scrying on people who are in their last moments of life.
Okay. Did I read the whole book or like?
You flip through pages. It's mostly like just dumb like things that are either dumb or just like felt obvious to you. You know, old man dying in his bed around his family, stuff like that.
Right. Okay. What time is it roughly?
It's probably about 9 to 10 p.m.
9 to 10 p.m. And I've been riding all day? Or I've been in the car?
Yeah, most of the day. You got in when it started to rain about the morning.
Okay. All right.
And as you kind of feel the carriage come to a stop, you hear the gnomish man, which you chartered this ride from, essentially be like, how are you here, Lily? Oh, you chose to be here. Oops. I need to set
You
that.
need to go back.
No, it's fine. I don't care. The man which you chartered the ride from, he's like, all right, this is your stop, like it or not. That's as far as your coin will take you.
What? Seriously? Can you take me to town and then I'll pay you more than what you originally had asked?
Ugh. You lazy bones or something? I heard you snoring from all the way up front. We're here! And he, like, kind of throws open part of the tarp.
Oh, I thought we were like a ways off. Okay. So yeah, I give him his coin, and then I hop out of the back and run through the rain to try to find like a tavern or something.
Okay. Yes, you do just that.
For a split second, I thought you were gonna have me roll a dex check to avoid lightning.
You favor the idea.
Did really?
Okay. This is the tavern.
Yes.
Meeper, party,
I mean,
Like
party
ability
icon.
thing.
Yep. Hold on.
I go
Can I-
in. I
Can
try
I
to
fix
go in.
my HP?
Yeah, everybody's at full now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All
Everybody
resources.
hit that long rest button on your character sheet.
Everybody hit long rest.
Mm-hmm.
It's right underneath your background.
Do we hit it? So we get up to 3, or
Yeah, I think in normal D&D you're only supposed to get half of your hit die back, but I just do it with all of them.
Okay, good.
dreaming ways.
Yeah, I would like to go into the tavern, but I can't? Question mark?
You
Oh, there
can
we
do
go. There we go. Okay. So, I'm cold and wet. I come over here to the bartender and I ask for something warm to drink.
He's like, to drink? It'll warm you up, but I wouldn't say it's warm.
We don't serve drinks here, pal.
You serve piss.
If you're cold, listen. If you're cold and wet, we can give you hot sand, which is warm and dry.
Honestly,
If
I
you're
think
cold, they're cold. Let them in.
so.
Okay, I prefer to keep my wits about me. Do you have a room, perhaps, that I could lodge in? I asked the
Sorry about
bartender.
that. Yeah, sorry. Parents came in.
Oh. Do you want me to
she's
repeat
like,
myself?
No, I heard you.
Okay.
Brandon
She's
can't
like,
see outside, by the way.
eh? Should
No.
be.
Character is.
Your character wouldn't be on the scene, but you should still be able to see through the spectator.
Oh, just gonna look at Lily's screen.
There. Save change. What about now?
I can't see through the roof still. It hovered over the spectator for a second, but I'm just
You
seeing the
can't
roof.
see through the roof.
Yes.
That's weird.
Like I said, I can just
Oh.
look at her here.
Click on the token if you can.
What token?
The spectator token, the eyeball.
It's not doing anything.
I don't even see a spectator token, Meeper.
Your ownership. All players owner. Save changes. Right. Now
Oh,
try
poggers.
clicking the token.
That's poggers. Ooh, I can move it. Haha, I'm in control. No.
But yeah, I basically just say that I want to keep my wits about me, but I'd really like to lodge and dry off.
She's like, that's fine. I do accept payment up front, however.
What's the damage?
Gold piece.
I flip the gold piece into her hands.
All right. She takes it, and she hands you a room key.
Okay. I just kind of... What do I do? Fucking... I'm gonna go to my room. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my room. Which one's mine?
All the rooms are like to the left here.
Okay, so...
However, as you kind of get up from your bar stool and you pass the other woman sitting there, you definitely like smell the all too familiar scent of blood.
I see. Okay. As I pass by to head to my lodge, I tap this woman on the shoulder and ask if she's okay.
As okay as someone can be in our current circumstances.
Yes.
I'm chewing. Sorry.
Yeah. So Yen, you have been kind of busy throughout the day, acting as sort of like a mercenary kind of peacekeeper. The like current guard are busy, like rebuilding the city. Like as you were coming in, Annie, you probably would have noticed that like there are lights on in the windows, but like a lot of the windows are like currently boarded up.
Okay. So, yeah, I say to this woman that I don't know the name of, I don't usually make it my business of knowing other people's business, but I am curious about what your current circumstances are.
Look at the state of our town, the state of the tavern.
Oh yeah, I saw the boards. What happened?
What did happen?
Yen, you probably know a little bit more, but essentially the town was kind of like recently almost like under siege from these odd like flesh things come to life that were like within the like foundation of town, and it like destroyed buildings and it killed multiple people apparently. And the only reason why a lot of people in town are still around is because somebody essentially sacrificed themselves with a big revival spell to bring the people back, as some other adventurers like dealt with it. And now people are still kind of generally scrambling for the cleanup.
Okay. So, talking back to Avery now, or woman who don't know just came in randomly talking to me. The undead gave us quite a startle. We're picking up the pieces of what we can.
The undead. I thought I smelled something a little off. Do you currently have a place to stay, or was your home destroyed?
My home is the road.
Is the road?
Work and live wherever coin goes.
Okay. I offer out a hand, and I say, "Well, I'm Avery."
Yen. I shake your hand.
Okay. And then I mention that I bought a lodging for the night, and if you'd like, you can stay with me. Separate beds, of course.
Cringe.
SMH not trying to fuck Lily.
Sucks to suck. Anyway.
Wow.
I love that I look over and Brandon's just anyway,
It's okay, Brandon. Most of us here are gay as fuck.
All right, everything in this house is gay as fuck too. It's fine. So, I say, thank you. Perhaps I should join.
Okay. Before I go though, I do think I will actually have that drink because I'm rather parched. Just let me know when you're ready to turn in.
My character drinks a lot, so I'll probably be here for a minute.
Okay. I feel like we could switch to another POV.
Not quite yet. Yeah, so as you two go to sit down, you see the barkeeper kind of go to tend to a new patron. This patron seems to be a half-orc woman. She seems to be dressed in the city garb wear, like guard wear, but it seems to be like a bit fancier. And you see the bartender be like, "Another long day, eh, Captain?" And the orcish woman's like, "Yeah, it's not over yet. Give me something for the road." And then the barkeep gets them a fresh pint.
As a mercenary, I'm going to keep my distance and keep my head down.
Sorry, I was chewing.
Not allowed.
I did already state that I don't make it my business to make other people's business my business. But I am very curious about what happened here. So, go ahead.
I assume you're doing this at the guard captain who just walked in.
Yeah, like I'm kind of eavesdropping a little bit.
Okay. She's like, sees that you're like still kind of wet. She's like, "New in town?" Yeah.
Just arrived.
I see. Well, vagabonds such as yourself picked a good time to show up. Yes, not only are monsters and other beasties crawling about, but even people have used this as an opportunity to get away with things they normally shouldn't be able to. Get away, one has, in quite the literal sense. Prisoner recently escaped again.
Again?
Yes. And I'm the one tasked with tracking them down.
You realize that makes you sound like you're not very good at your job, right?
They're not even my prisoner. Never been in my jail cell. They just happened to end up here up north. Wanted to use the chaos to get away, I assume.
It's quite clever, actually. Do you have any details? Maybe I could keep an eye out, and if I see anything, I could report it.
All I know is that they leave an odd trail of destruction in their wake. It's like, from all the reports, they seem very meek, and yet the way they got out was through pure destruction of the wall.
That's bizarre. Can't say I've heard of anything like that before. And then I kind of gesture to Yen and say, "What about you? Have you ever heard anything about that before?"
You hear many things in my line of work.
Yeah, so the guard captain, she kind of gestures like, well, and then she, like, as she's pulling out some coin for another round for herself, she's like, if you ever track him down, you know where to find me. Just up the road. North.
North up the road. Got it.
Yeah, she pounds one back. And she's like, human man. I'll leave you to find him.
Okay.
And as she's leaving, you do catch a whiff of something different off to the east, some distance. It's not like fresh, but it's not stale either.
Can I roll something for that?
Sure.
Perception, maybe?
Yeah. It smells like very pungent blood, as well as there's the scent of a fae.
That's interesting. You said it was coming from the east?
Mm-hmm.
I look over at you and I notice that you're all puzzled about something you're smelling, and I want to say, you seem often to sniff the air. What's that about?
Oh, due to something in my past, I sort of have a exaggerated sense of smell, and right now I can smell something kind of pungent. I smell what seems to be a great deal of blood and also fey.
Blood is not uncommon around here at the moment.
No,
Does it smell fresh?
it's hard to tell. I would have to investigate further.
See.
Care to join me?
Might as well.
Best case scenario, it'll be nothing.
Worst case scenario, it'll be a bit of fun.
I like your outlook. All right, let's head out to the east. God damn it! I have to use a space door. It's not working.
Oh, east.
Oh, the door is like in a weird place. It's like in between two. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to describe. So the the ground floor is like almost completely like open. It's more like a patio where like only the second floor is like a full building. And then in the bottom right corner is like a large wooden support beam with an iron bracing, and that's why it's called the Iron Hoof.
Okay.
Cute.
So yeah, just start heading east toward the smell. I'll let my nose guide me.
So west.
Okay, then we will go ahead on back to Cressida.
Okay.
You were traveling throughout the day, however, because you kind of got up to a late start, you have so far not been on time, and now you are caught out in this pretty bad storm.
Gross. I try to find shelter.
Okay. You find this sort of like very destroyed old abandoned house. Like there's only one section that even still has a roof.
Okay. Sort of look around to see if there's anything that's already there.
Most of the furniture is like destroyed or currently in the elements. This is a human or human adjacent abode, so like the furniture is a little bit too oversized for you. However, you do see there is a trap door with a hint of light coming out from under.
Okay, I'll see what that's about.
Okay, you go to open it, and it is locked.
Okay, I look around the house for a key.
Go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay, how do I do that?
Click on your character sheet. Click on. You have your list of stats, and then you have your list of skills. You'll see them. They're all in alphabetical order. So you see investigation.
Oh, got it.
Just click on that, and you'll have two options: ability check and saving throw. Click on ability check, and then just click normal.
I have an ability modifier, a situational bonus, and a roll mode.
Don't bother with that. Just click normal.
Okay.
You do not find a key. However, as you're kind of like looking through and underneath the floorboards, you hear like something, it's almost like metallic, like kind of clambering and hopping around down below.
Below the floor?
Yes.
Okay. How's the storm doing?
Still bad.
Still bad. I am going to go to the one place in that house that still has a roof over it, and I'm just gonna wait it out there. Not gonna fuck around with anything. My nose where it doesn't belong. I'm just gonna try and be safe.
Okay. And just as a reminder, the trapdoor is where the roof is.
Oh, it's a trap door?
Yeah.
Think of it like a cellar door. The door is on the floor.
Yeah, okay, I got it now. Try to break through.
Okay. Go and give me an athletics check.
How big is Cressida?
Small.
Like 2 feet, right? 1 foot?
Yeah.
Aren't you a gnome?
She is a fairy.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you try pulling at it and kind of stomping at it again, but you are not getting anything. Simon, you once again hear knocking on your trap door.
All right. It collides with a wall. No, it doesn't. Fuck off. What? No, it doesn't. Fuck off.
It's because you have the eyeball controlled as well.
I don't want the eyeball control.
Just select anywhere else on the screen, and then click Simon.
You know what? I knock back.
Okay. So as you're trying to like stomp on this door, Cressida, you hear a knocking coming from below.
Okay, I call out hello.
We don't want any.
All right,
Don't
that's what
want
you
any
hear in
what?
response.
You don't want any what? I respond.
I can only assume that you're only out here to try and sell something because you heard the noises from my shop. You assume... Oh, fuck, no, that's bad. That's a bad... What would I say? Fuck me. Scratch that whole line of dialogue.
Stenographer.
Okay, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna open the instead of knocking back or doing any of that, I'm gonna like open the cellar door just a little bit and hold my crossbow out. Who are you?
Okay.
Who are you? What do you want?
All right. No, continue.
My name is Cressida. I'm just trying to get out of this storm.
I'm going to say a name to you, and the look on your face will determine whether or not I can trust you for now. Leon Dillinger.
I haven't heard of them. Who are they?
If it's just shelter that you want, I suppose I will let you come down. Don't touch anything.
Promise. I appreciate it. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you.
No. With all due respect, I think this is all a bit beyond you. Pardon me, my dad's calling me again.
Fuckers. Well, that's fine. With that, we can change scenes. All right.
If you're changing to Kratos, he ran to the bathroom real quick.
Well, fuck.
Well,
Hey, Kratos!
Kratos is in the potty.
Kratos, piss faster!
I do not need a snack.
I do not need it. I'm the fucking
I
god.
do not need to use the potty.
I'm back.
Boy.
Oh, Tommy's back. Okay.
Sorry about
They
that.
can continue their scene.
Yeah, you can continue what you're doing.
There's a nook in the western part of the cellar. Curl up and go to sleep. Don't touch anything. This is all very delicate. And I'm going to whistle for Adler to come up, and I'm going to have him keep an eye on her.
All right. Yeah, he shows up.
Make sure she doesn't fuck with anything.
I am also delicate and don't want to be touched. I will abide by your rules and still appreciate you.
I hope you don't mind the smell of sulfur and cigarettes.
What a combination of scents.
Let's go.
It's like rotten eggs and then like grandpa.
Well, he's mixing explosive compounds and he's using the nasty scent of cigarettes. He's using the smell of the cigarettes to mask the odor.
He's making meth.
No, he's making explosives.
Jesse. Cressida, we need to cook.
Adler begins to lead you somewhere else, Cressida.
Besides where he told me to go?
To where he told you to go.
Oh, okay.
Adler's up here.
Alright. Well,
Yeah.
once we get to that little nook, I will curl up and go to sleep and not touch anything.
He is very small.
I like how you used fucking Corviknight.
Yeah.
That's just
Adler!
Corviknight.
For the record, just so that you guys know what Adler looks like, you know what dwarven constructs look like in the Elder Scrolls series?
Yes.
Imagine that aesthetic, but a small bird, and its eyes are green, and it's got like a green crystal in its chest.
Huh. I was imagining the owl from the original Clash of the Titans.
He's a mechanical homunculus.
I was imagining Corviknight.
Yeah, sorry.
That's crazy.
He's powered by the same like green gemstone that powers Simon's prosthetic. He like broke a shard off of it and infused it into the homunculus to breathe life into it.
Are you saying this in character?
No, I'm explaining to you guys like what he actually looks like, giving a little flavor and context. Oh, he's also going to make sure that he hides his little stack of wanted posters that he's been removing from walls and quest boards and stuff anytime.
Oh yeah, no, all of your like insane paranoia shit that you have all over this place, you like tarp over.
There's like a cork board with like people of interest and red string and fucking
Literally it's right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Kratos is missing now.
He's gonna.
Kratos is back.
Before Simon goes back to his little chemistry set, he's going to make sure that nobody followed Cressida here. He's gonna have Adler. No, excuse me. Fuck, I know I can like. He's gonna go upstairs out the cellar and set up an alarm spell outside on the perimeter.
Okie dokie.
Can I do like an investigation check to see what kind of guy he is?
Simon?
Yeah.
Sure. Or do an insight check.
Inspection.
It would be insight.
Normal.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, do you want to read on his personality or his physical description?
His personality. Is he gonna
Okay.
harm me? Is he gonna be fucking weird?
Yeah, you have nothing more than what you were given so far off of that roll.
So much. Thanks for the advice, Annie.
I'm sorry. I expect you to roll in that one.
You should expect the worst from me.
All right.
Yes, you should expect the worst from one person's random number generation.
Kratos.
Skill issue. I'm gonna need some water.
Is Kratos back from the potty?
Yes, Kratos does not need to potty.
Let's go. Kratos, the cool mountain air washes over you.
During this playthrough, because Kratos just grunts.
Don't worry. I know that. The cool mountain air washes over you as you hoist the splendor of your solo outing over your back. The trip home will be long, but no more arduous than that of your veteran life. As you crest atop a plateau, something runs your senses afoul. The coniferous trees have come to a standstill as nature itself becomes quiet. You muster a gruff sigh as you allow your pack to slough to the ground in favor of readying your hand on Leviathan. As from behind, you hear, "It seems your senses have not dulled, old man."
Boy.
At least, not any more than your brutish demeanor might suggest.
That was bad. Nice try, though.
I'm afraid they're not going to hear me if I do it any quieter.
They'll hear you. I'm like,
Just grunt.
Yep. Leaned against a tree, which you passed not moments ago, a thin, dark elf man wearing a sharp suit made of dark silk. His head is tilted down and away as his leering gaze glides across a spear with a head sharp as an arrow and a hilt which has jagged, ashen scars like lightning running across it. He kind of reels the spear up and he points it at you and he's like, "Well, are you going to give me what I came here for?"
Walk away. You will not like how this ends.
I came a long way to get here. I will see this through.
I have killed many who were more deserving than you.
I'm not a man who's worried about things such as honor. I only wish for a fight, here and now.
At this point, I'm just like gonna stand there, kind of ready, but not like axe in hand. I just stand there and look at him.
All right. He takes his spear, and you see him kind of like sidestep, and like in a flash, he kind of like vanishes and appears besides you, and he is going to swing at you. What do you do?
Swing at me with the spear.
Mm-hmm.
Dodge out of the way and grab his hand with the spear.
Okay. Yes. You do dodge out of the way. You go to grab his hand with the spear, but he is able to pull it away in time.
I press triangle.
Yeah, I've played God of War. Is that the surrender button? I don't know.
That's the recall the axe button. Even if it's put away, you just press it and it just pulls it to his hand.
Okay, so you pull out your axe and get ready to fight. What do you do?
Just kind of stand at the ready. Kratos doesn't really swing first. He swings when swung at in these games.
Okay. Yeah. So he kind of once again like steps to the side and like vanishes for a moment, and then he appears like up into the left of you. And he like basically like floats there for a split second as he attempts to strike you.
Block the attack with the axe.
Okay.
Or like deflect it and then kick him.
All right.
Then I
Yes.
use the axe.
You throw the axe at him?
And then press triangle.
Okay. You do that, you kick him away, and you throw the axe at him, and it goes, and as you go to pull it back, you see the nearby trees start to like bend and creak as you see the axe is like now covered in this thin, almost invisible silk.
Oh, spiders or something?
And he's like, "The moment I've been waiting for." As you see him essentially reel up and just throw this spear as hard as he can at you.
I mean, I just dodged that one, my guy.
Okay. You barely managed to step out of the way in time, as it essentially gets stuck in a tree right next to your head.
Okay, then I grab the spear.
Okay. You're going to throw it at him?
I'm going to throw it back at him.
All right. You throw it at him, and you hit him right in the head as he reels and falls back. But just before he hits the ground, you hear laughter as he's Did you really think I intended to miss? Using the thin silken threads, which now permeate every part of your vision, he whips the spear out into the distance as one would loosen an arrow. As you go to act, you realize that you are now also bound in these threads. And what's worse is that they are all bound to the spear, which is now flying off at an extreme distance.
Which means it's coming right back at me.
He then goes, Your reputation precedes you. As such, I have gone through the trouble of outsourcing your demise. I hope you don't mind, though I don't quite care, because soon you will be on a one-way trip to a land which even the greatest of gods, such as myself, dare not tread to. All that you are and all that you have become will turn to nothing as you become not more than an ordinary man, stuck reveling in his glory days, as the moment someone takes your ramblings with a grain of consideration, you will be met with the crippling reality of your own pathetic mortality in the face of the gods. As for this, and you see him hold Leviathan as it pulls and tears at the threads which bind it. He says, A magical spear for a magical axe. Seems quite fair, don't you think? And as this happens, the, tautness of the silk which was attached to the spear he threw finally catches up with you. You are ripped from the mountaintops at an immense speed like you have rarely felt before. Your assailant's laughter echoes in the distance as you prepare yourself for an eventual landing. And now, we will go back to Simon and Cressida.
Right.
That was some good role playing, Meeper.
Yeah, damn. Good laugh and everything.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
That was good.
Alrighty. Cressida, you're curled up in a ball. You hear the odd tinkering of the odd man who referred to himself as Simon.
Oh, I never gave her my name.
Little steel companion, wherever the hell it is. There he is. He's so small.
Meeper, I never gave her my name.
You didn't?
Nope. Simon is not in the business of giving out his name so easily. He just
Okay.
said he could. He basically said, "Yeah, you can crash my couch. Just don't fucking touch anything."
Yeah. You see his small metallic raven thing, something you've never really seen before. Is just kind of sitting there, staring at you. It occasionally will peck under its wings to clean itself like a normal bird would, but it very clearly doesn't do anything. But as you're just kind of hanging out, you hear a skittering and a scurrying and a tapping on the other side of this wall.
Okay. I press my ear against it to see if I can hear it any clearer.
Okay, roll perception. Oh,
nice.
Well, damn.
Okay. I made up for it.
Okay. Yeah. You definitely know it's not coming from the room where the person currently where Tommy's character is. You know it's not from the bird. And like as far as you can tell, it almost sounds like boots on concrete. As they kind of go off and away south.
Did my alarm spell go off?
No.
Damn.
Okay. Are there any windows?
No, you are underground, and you are far enough underground to where there is not a.
Oh yeah, you're right. Is there a clear path to the trapdoor?
Not from where you can see.
Okay. So I'm kind of just like stuck.
You're not stuck. Like you can go to this doorway, and then literally, if you just go to the left, then you can see the trapdoor.
I want to make it extremely clear that Simon's not keeping you here. He said, "Get dry, get some rest," but then,
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and so this room that I just entered in now, what is it?
That's like the main area. This is where like a lot of Simon's experiments and stuff are.
Okay, so it's like his main workplace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is he anywhere in here?
You hear him working over here.
I'm out in this room
Okay.
tinkering.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to him. Say, excuse me, I don't mean to bother you. I'm gonna go ahead and be on my way. I want to thank you again for your kindness and generosity.
Don't mention it.
It is still storming out. This is only like an hour later.
And so where's the trapdoor?
It's to the south, down here. However, as you do start to go there, Simon, you hear your alarm spell go off.
Okay, I'm gonna rush up to Cressida and I'm gonna grab her arm and pull her back in.
Okay. Do you resist Cressida?
No.
Okay.
He's gonna go up and peek out the trapdoor, just like a little peek, as inconspicuously as possible.
Roll stealth and investigation.
And investigation.
How is your chat thing highlighted green like that?
I don't know.
Oh, my. I see. Never mind.
Isn't his highlighted yellow?
Yeah, it's the same color as everybody's thing. Everybody has an outline.
Aper put a lot of plugins into this server.
Yeah, like mine will be red. Yeah. Well, that's spectator. Never mind.
Yeah, you're all spectator. Let's turn this ambiance back on. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna
alrighty.
turn that down a tiny bit.
That's fine, I don't care.
I love the music here.
Alright.
Sucks.
Yen and Avery, you are getting close to where Avery smelled the scent. You have been walking through the rain for quite some time, and you have come up upon this old abandoned house.
Okay. Before we enter, and because it's dark as fuck, I'm gonna use Rite of the Dawn.
Okay.
It shouldn't be dark as fuck for me.
Yeah, it's just because of the way that dark vision works.
Dude, can we
Damn.
please? Alright, whatever. My sword is shining.
5 for 5, baby.
Ridiculous, actually. Alright. Well, my sword is like hella shining now.
Alright. What is it? It's 20 feet?
Let's see. This is exactly why I did this. Boom. 20 feet, yes.
Okay. Alright.
This isn't the trapdoor, right? This is like the little hut.
This is just like a door in, like,
The trap
you
door's
can
over
see
here.
The trapdoor's over there. Okay.
over here, like, there's, like, even just holes that you can walk in through the side. You don't have to open the door.
Hang on, wait. Before she enters, I want to grab her arm and say, wait, and then roll perception.
Okay, go for it.
Well, never mind.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, no, you don't see much.
Your perception meets my stealth exactly.
Yeah, I do it where the person stealthing rolls against the person's perception,
Oh,
so
it's
the
meter
person
beat on my
stealthing has
end.
to meet it.
It's meter beat for me, not meter beat for her.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, Simon, you do see a light off to the east, and you hear like a door open.
I walk in.
Fuck me.
Yen was not able to get my attention, right? Or she wasn't.
She didn't see anything. She said, "Be careful," and then like paused to listen for a moment, and then gave you the all clear.
Okay, I go like 20 feet in, and I like gesture like the come here gesture with my hand. Like it's safe.
Simon
to Yen.
Simon steps back down into the cellar just a little bit, like jolts, like he shoves his crossbow in Cressida's face, like, who the hell did you bring to my doorstep?
Oop. It's not
I have
your
no
perspective
idea who
yet.
those people
are. Alright. Simon's gonna... Okay. Yeah, Simon's...
I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Okay, go for it.
While you're investigating, I have to be real bitchy and say, what a nice place these people have.
Okay.
See better days.
Yeah, you don't really see much. You just know that like you can definitely still smell the smelly smell. That's smelly.
Is it any clear in like any given direction?
So like the scent of the Fae is pretty clear. You know you're near it, but the scent of like whatever that blood is still kind of off in the distance.
Off in the distance. Okay. The smell of the Fae, is it in the north, east, west, like?
At this point, it's kind of just around you.
Just around me, so I don't. Okay. I go to Yen and I say, there doesn't appear to be any immediate danger, so let's kind of split up and look for the source of the smell. It's not a terribly big house, so we shouldn't get lost.
As someone without the smell, I fear I won't be able to know what I'm looking for.
I suppose that is true.
So I
Unfortunately,
do know what the sight of blood is.
well, right, the smell of blood that I smell is quite a ways off, but the smell of Fae is relatively near. The problem is that it's so near that I can't discern exactly which direction to go in now. I just know that it is here.
Simply look for a fairy.
Yes. So let's split up and do that.
A notoriously easy thing to find.
Yeah, right.
Simon's going to go back down into his lab and grab a couple of bottles of the lamp oil he was using to keep his lights on so that he could, do his work in the dead of night.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna grab a couple of bottles of it, and he's gonna fuck it. He's going to emerge from the. He's gonna emerge from the cellar, and he's going to yeet it at. Oh my gosh. Annie, what's your character's name? I can't remember. Avery. He's gonna yeet it
right there in the chat.
He's gonna yeet it at Avery.
Okay, so describe to me what you're doing again entirely.
So
sorry.
He sees them coming into this abandoned shit shack, and he's like kind of freaking out because he's wanted, and he thinks that Cressida, even if it was an accident, led these people to his door. So he's going to give them an ultimatum. He's gonna grab he's gonna grab some lamp oil. He's gonna he's gonna throw it at Avery so it breaks. She's covered in lamp oil. He's going to set up his Eldritch Cannon, ready to set off a flamethrower.
I would like to do a dex save to dodge the oil. If I
yeah,
can.
that's fine.
Okay.
Also, can you just make me a raw intelligence check?
Me or him?
You.
Okay, I'll do the raw intelligence first.
Smart.
What would I roll to hit her with it? Just also a dex check?
What is your DC? It would
my
be
spell?
13. No, Tommy's spell save. So Tommy's spell save DC is 13. So you failed off of a 9.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not like.
But I sent you a DM, Annie.
Oh, I didn't get that.
I'm only setting up the Eldritch Cannon. I'm not firing it. I'm just throwing an object
Yeah, I know.
full of oil.
Alright, so
Yes, Avery and Yen, you see this man step out of this trap door that you couldn't quite spot at the time, and he just comes out and throws this oil pot and splashes Avery with it, and you see him pull out this little turret cannon. Hold on. I actually have an actor for this. The flamethrower. Is it the tiny one you hold in your hand, or is it the small one that walks around?
I can choose whether it has legs or not, but
Yeah.
hold on. Using wood covers, tools, or smiths tools, you can take an action to magically create a smaller, tiny eldritch cannon in an unoccupied space on a horizontal surface within 5 feet of you. I'll just engineer turret, that works.
As soon as he does this, I want to go ahead and do a frostbite spell at him to not only get rid, freeze him, but hopefully hit the cannon on the way. Because
Do you want to just? You can either target him or the cannon.
Target the cannon. Actually, target the cannon.
Okay.
Cannon.
So go ahead and is that a saving throw? I think. Yeah, frostbite is a saving throw. So you just roll a normal d20 for that, Tommy.
Yeah, it has all of its ability scores are considered 10.
Okay, so you're gonna do your full 1d6 of damage, Yen, and it will have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
So disadvantage.
It will have disadvantage. You just roll a d6. Okay, so you do 6 points of frost damage to it. You see some of its gears are whirring, but it shakes them off, and it's still after you kind of reflexively do this, you do see that the man and his creation haven't immediately fired at you. They're just kind of stood there.
I'm going to approach 5 feet.
Don't take another step.
I don't know who
friend,
you are.
I don't think...
I don't know who you are. I don't know how you found me. But you're clearly... I don't know you. I've never seen your faces.
Friend, you are not as deep cunning as you think you are.
I don't know who you're calling friend.
Listen, I'm not here to harm anybody. I picked up a scent of something unusual in this direction. And I'm just here to check it out. And, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up another 5 feet and just put my hand on the cannon.
You're calling his bluff?
I am. So, I've now approached you. I'm standing almost directly in front of you, and you still have not fired at me. So, knowing this, what do I do? I signal for Yen to come over. Essentially. Oh yeah? Is this what we're doing?
Make a dex save.
Me?
Yeah, make a dex save.
Hold on. Let me, add a...
While that's in progress, I'm gonna go ahead and unsheath my crossbow and hold it at the ready.
Okay.
All right. So, Simon, you snap your finger and the turret exhales flame. Actually, Yen, you also have to make a saving throw. This is a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So you're only going to take 5.
So yeah, you do this, and instead all that really happens is you see just a bunch of steam come off as both Yen and Avery are nice and dry now. As anybody who succeeded the save will take half damage, and because you were both soaking wet, you also took another half damage. And if you had, say, oil on you in the rain, it would have washed off.
Yeah, but now the oil around them is on fire.
The oil in the rain that's getting washed away?
Well, just because oil and water don't mix doesn't mean it's going to be... I mean, maybe it would flow through the cracks, but...
Yeah.
Alright, you got your...
You can't let me have it.
You got your little show. But as I said, you're not as deep cunning as you think you are. The oil washed right off. I just want to make sure that... what do I want to do?
Hit the dab.
I hit the dab. Yeah, I dab in front of him. And he's like, I didn't know you would chill like that.
I riz up Simon.
Yeah.
I calmly ask him, like, have you seen any fae around here?
I have no loyalty to her. She's in my basement. If that's all you're looking for, take her and leave.
Why is she in your basement?
She was seeking asylum from the rain, and I, against my better judgment, took her in.
I can assure you I have no affiliation.
And then you showed up at my doorstep. I don't think that's very much of a coincidence.
I can assure you I do not know this person. It's just a very unusual scent around these parts.
Without turning his back to them,
Simon crouches down and knocks on the cellar door.
Okay. Cressida, you definitely have heard a decent portion of this, especially the fighting.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
You just heard a knock.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, who is it?
Simon rolls his eyes and just opens the opens.
Avery
the
looks at the
door.
camera.
Don't
looks at the camera.
Don't Jim the camera.
So Cressida, you come out.
That's what's going on.
Is this the creature you were smelling?
It's gotta be. Yes, it definitely is.
Who are these people?
It apparently came because of you and your odor.
That's a great word. Oh my god.
I'm amazed that they could smell it over the chemicals.
Oh, I could smell the chemicals. I have a pretty decent idea of what you're doing down there, but I don't.
I know meth.
You have no idea.
I know meth.
You have no idea the work that I'm doing.
I can smell sulfur. So.
Why are you blue?
Either way, I do not care about that.
What do you guys want? Why did you come find me?
Specifically because I smell your scent as well as blood, but the blood seems to be further off still.
I can assure you I didn't bring anyone harm, except for myself with bad dreams.
Are you physically injured?
No. Are you?
Self-inflicted. No issue. No matter.
Not physically, nothing?
No, well, I mean, I'm a little dinged up, but nothing I won't recover from.
Here, take my hand. I can heal you.
That's a kind gesture from somebody I don't know that well.
I just want to prove to you that I'm not related to that blood scent. Not... Like, you sought me out as a fairy. I don't want to be viewed in some kind of not so nice way. Also, like, I
very
can,
well.
if I can do it, I'd love to do it for, anyone.
Yes, very well. I will allow that. However, I must make note to everybody around here that the smell of blood is growing stronger, and that leads me to believe that whatever it is likely a predator of some sort.
Or prey.
Or prey that's been harmed.
Getting stronger as in getting closer to here?
That's what it smells like. And while I'm talking to Simon, I hold out my hand for Cressida.
Flitter into her hand. It's nice and warm.
And
Okay.
you were gonna heal me, right?
Hmm?
Were you going to heal me?
Yeah. I
Okay.
thought that was already done. I'm sorry. I go ahead.
No,
and
you have to
heal
roll for that.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. What do I do?
I break my rules one time and let some little midget into my basement to rest up.
Well,
and now the smell of blood is apparently coming.
Well, it would have came regardless.
I have 3 strangers on my doorstep.
And it's getting like way strong now.
Way strong. I don't mean to alarm anybody, but we need to seek shelter immediately.
Well, you're not
Perhaps
seeking
we should go
shelter
in-
here.
Okay? If you
Okay,
refuse
hang
this
on.
shelter, then we must. Huh?
I'm gonna run up, or I'm gonna walk up. I still have my crossbow out, and I want to say, regardless of your thoughts, danger is clearly near. You're going in your cellar because that is the smart thing to do.
He pulls his crossbow and points it at her too.
The smell is overwhelming my senses at this point.
Let me think. God, why can't I just have one quiet night to myself?
There's no thoughts to have. Open the door.
First the crazy orc lady, the fucking prison cell. Nothing ever goes right for me. Fine, get in the basement. Don't make a fucking sound.
Right?
If you click your character token and then click the stairs button, it'll take you to that map.
I can't even see my character.
You're already underground.
I am?
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Sneaky in the lab.
So,
Simon
Cressida...
rushes over to... What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
We're in each... Hang on. Can you see now? Oh,
There we go. For Cressida to heal me, it's a D8 plus
Where
3
is
for her?
Simon?
You're still in the other map. Hold on, let me just activate. There's Simon.
Before anyone has a chance to take a good look at anything, Simon's gonna pack all of his shit in his briefcase and cover any remaining documents and anything related to any of his projects, especially his crazy conspiracy theory corkboard.
I mean, it was already probably covered up.
Well, he can remember he continued his work after Cressida.
Oh, true.
Don't worry, you buffoon. We aren't here to look at your progress.
I don't know who
More like
you're
your
calling.
progress.
I don't know who you're calling a buffoon. I am a genius.
Quiet. Quiet. Shut up. I thought I heard something
We just
above
hear the
us.
sound of boy across the sky fall into the ground.
Perception. Alright, 1 second. God damn it.
Oh no!
Alright, well, this is bad.
Your upper crust arrogance seeps off of you. It's revolting.
I pull my crossbow back out and point it at him. Shut up.
Okay. I do not think that hostility is the answer right now.
You're the one that led us into an arena in which blood smell is about.
You're the ones who came to my doorstep with the intent of violence.
You're the one making meth.
There's... What the hell?
You're the one making skooma.
What is meth? What is meth? I'm making explosives.
A miserable pile of secrets. Sorry.
I do suggest that we keep our voices down at the very least.
There's a small room in the upper east side of this basement. You can hide out in there.
Holy tits.
Continue.
I look over at Avery. How far is the smell?
I seem to have momentarily lost it, which doesn't bode well.
And hiding isn't the answer any longer.
I believe the rain might be interfering with it, my ability to smell. That's just my in-lore reason for failing miserably at that perception check.
That perception check actually wasn't for the smell. It seems to
Oh.
kind of be... Doesn't seem to be getting closer now. It's just kind of lingering.
Okay. What's the word? Relay that information to everybody else and tell them that I think it means that it's right above us. Whatever
Once
it
again,
is.
I say, time to hide is no longer.
Alright.
Oh, it's that chick. Rolled her before.
Stinky check.
Everybody's... It's everybody's passive perception minus
Minus who?
-5.
Passive perception?
Mm-hmm.
Mine would be 5.
Where the fuck do I find that?
That's just your perception score plus 10.
Oh shit. 0.
What?
It's just my perception is plus 0. My passive perception is just 10.
Okay.
So you'd have 5.
Oh, my bad. 5.
What about you, Simon?
You said my perception score plus 10?
Your passive
Yeah.
perception, Tommy, you...
Oh, 14.
Okay, then -5 is 9. Okay, Simon and Cressida, kind of while everyone's arguing, you once again hear like scuffling in the walls.
Oh yeah, you never told anybody what you heard. Scuffling in the wall? Coming from what direction? Oh, wait, I didn't hear it. Never mind.
And it sounded like boots on concrete, right?
That's what you heard earlier, but you didn't tell anyone that.
Okay. I asked Simon if he just heard that.
Yes, I did.
Do you have any idea what it is? I heard it before.
No, none of this happened until you three showed up.
Well, with the kind of experiments you're conducting in here, I'm not too sure.
You don't know what you're talking about, so I'm going to let that slide. I assure you this has never happened before. I just got here a few days ago. And there's been nothing like this.
Okay.
You've only been here for a few days?
Seems pretty cozy for...
How long ago was that prison break you mentioned, Meeper?
Like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
It was not you.
Okay, no, it was not me. Oh, I could have been here for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, about a couple of weeks.
I heard Cressida say something.
It doesn't make sense anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
I've been here for weeks and I haven't heard anything. And my alarm spells would have picked up if I had intruders anyway.
Is your alarm spell triggered at the moment?
You triggered it.
And you didn't reset it, correct?
No, I did not.
Hmm. And we have no idea what's above us?
You said it's in the walls, or does it sound like it's coming from the tattered roof above the cellar?
Sounds like it's coming from in the walls.
Which is underground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's Jumanji.
There goes my solitude. And,
So there's something above us, maybe, and something all around us.
When we were in the tavern, sorry, Catherine. When we were in the tavern, I heard somebody talk about like flesh in the ground or something, right? I do like a history check or something.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. What did I hear at the tavern?
You basically heard that there was like flesh that seemed to have come out of the ground and materialize in some way.
Okay. I relay that information to everybody else, basically just telling them what I overheard at the tavern, that there's like flesh tendrils or something in the ground. The guard was pretty worked up about it.
Flesh of people? Of dead people?
They weren't specific.
Maybe that's the blood.
Huh. Maybe.
It seems to me like the only way for all of us, specifically me, to get out of this alive is to work together and try and figure out what this is so we can take it down.
Specifically for you.
Whatever that skittering in the walls is, I say we activate my little self-destruct protocol and blow it to hell.
Self-destruct, implying it'll blow us up if we're in the room with it?
If you're in the room with it, yes. And you see Simon start sprinkling like sulfur and black powder around on the ground, and he goes into
This guy's barnacles.
Yes, I say the self-destruct shit out loud.
I forget what the fish says.
This is a load of barnacles.
That's what it is.
You see, I want...
Okay. I see him pour, like, chemicals on the ground, and I leave. I am not...
Yeah.
I'd rather take my chances outside.
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boop.
He's, like, pouring explosive powder on the ground. I'm outie.
If it's exploding down there, I'm gonna yee on out.
Okay, Tommy, you start sprinkling this stuff on the wall, and you hear like a crackling and a noise over here. In this direction.
Huh?
And you see like the wall kind of like fall out, like flat and loose, as if it was like a fake wall. And you see a person come out and be like, wait, I surrendered, don't explode me!
Alright, well, me and Ian are outside.
Yeah, we're vibing.
I'm trying to go outside too.
You have to click on the stair icon.
Who the hell are you, and how long have you been here? And he holds his short sword up to the guy's neck.
Just this afternoon, I saw this as a good place to get away.
And
saw you leave.
And you didn't think that the smell alone was suspicious.
I thought if it smelled bad, people wouldn't want to come here, or anything else for that matter.
He grabs him by the collar. That was the fucking point, you moron.
I know! That's why I'm here!
He pinches the bridge of his nose. Get out of my basement. Get out of my basement right now.
I'd really rather not.
Okay, here's the deal. Everybody here is in danger because apparently that one out there with the pointy needle sword is smelling horrible things coming our way, and we need to
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, we want to get out of here. And you need to leave.
Look, if you're all willing to leave, I'll leave with you. Just, we might want to hurry up.
Okay. Simon packs up his turret and, heads
Does
back
Cressida
outside.
have the ability to change the weather?
No, that's a 17th level druid thing.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, friends.
It was a stowaway.
You know this person?
No, I don't.
Can't see them because of the stupid dynamic lighting.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
But I can't just leave an innocent man to die.
Yep.
Surely.
Where is that smell coming from now?
That is a good question. Let me ask God real quick.
It's getting real close.
Okay. It's getting like super duper close.
What direction is it coming from? So we can go the opposite one.
I just explained this to my friend here. When it gets to a certain proximity, it's all around me. I can't discern direction.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's getting to that certain proximity.
We need to go.
He's like, why? You definitely know what direction it is, right? It's not here.
You run off to Newsian. We'll handle this.
No, I'm good.
Okay, well, we can't just sit here. We have to do something.
What reason could you possibly not want? What reason could you possibly have to not want to go back to the safety of the town? Sleep in a nice inn room.
That's for me to know and you not to know.
Did I hear a kitty cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
sorry.
know whose it was.
Don't
That's
apologize.
mine, sorry.
Never apologize.
Never apologize for cat noises.
Cat noises.
All right.
The best.
I say we go back to the tavern. We go toward the tavern, which I believe is east of here.
Yes.
All right. I just
One sec.
all right. Everybody start heading east.
One sec,
Annie.
One sec, Annie.
What's going on?
I don't know. Oh, hold on.
Mommy?
Hey, can I
Why am I controlling the party token and me again? What is happening?
Click off off the screen.
I fucking am. I am clicking everything but I'm clicking everything but me. You know what? I'm gonna refresh.
where's Yen? I need to pull her aside for a minute.
I'm here.
Hey, come over to the log. I need to talk to you. The
All
log.
time.
What the fuck? I'm back in the basement. What the fuck
Let's
happened?
go.
Do you happen to remember what that guard said about a male prisoner, human male prisoner, who brings disaster everywhere he goes?
Yes.
I think we found him.
That's quite probable.
As you guys go over there, you see the guy come over and be like, "Hey guys, I'm not exactly a city slicker. Can we go anywhere else?"
You are not coming back to the town with us.
Ah, cool. I'm fine with that.
Why are you fine with that?
I just don't like the city. Air smells bad.
You don't like the city. There's no other reason?
Nah, not really.
I put my hand on Avery's shoulder. Perhaps we should leave it be for now. There are bigger things afoot.
Okay,
Speaking of bigger things, Avery, as you walk forward, you see something in the glint of the light.
Fuck me. Okay. Should I roll something?
Nah. It
No?
becomes pretty obvious.
You haven't seen this shit?
Oh, I did not see. I only got 20 feet of light.
Like the Twilight Princess boss.
Yep.
Meeper, can you drag my turret out here? It's hidden under. Oh wait, never mind. Oh no, I can't control my turret. It's red.
Oh, that's weird.
Is this? Can I confirm if this is the scent of the blood?
Oh, it totally is.
Totally is. Okay.
I'm going to switch my turret into. Okay, I'll wait.
You would have to use a spell slot to do that if you want to do that, Tommy.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Sidetrack.
Okay.
Sidetrack. Whenever we do get to a stopping point, we do have to go to bed.
We are literally at the stopping point. I'm just doing one last thing. All right. Yes, you all see this thing reel up in front of this stump with an axe still stuck in it between you and it, as suddenly lightning crashes.
Ooh.
And from the lightning that struck the axe, you see a man with pale skin appear and pull the axe out of the stump. And it sees this giant monster attacking you, and he prepares for battle. And that's where we end the session.
Oh my fucking god.
Kratos is the Lorax, confirmed.
What a Chekhov shotgun, because I was like looking at that axe the entire time.
Yep. Like, no, Brandon's not going to start with Leviathan, but I need to get him an axe once he gets here. Oh, I know.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to do one last thing. Constant. Here. I add cards. Add. Oh. God. Alright. Well, I'll figure out how to do this in Roll20 another time, but for now, draw how many? 5 random cards. Okay, so I'm going to start doing something called Bardic Inspiration, where at the end of sessions, if you all do neat and fun stuff, or if I just feel like it, you will all get cards where the black number card is equal to a negative number that you can add to any d20 that's rolled, whereas a red number can add a positive number to that. So I'm just going to go down the list. Annie, you got a -4 that you can add to any roll. Next we have Brandon, you got a +9, and you can only do this once. After that, you lose the card.
Okay.
And just for clarity, Meeper, any d20 roll, which means an enemy's attack roll, right? So if you want to use the minus,
Yes.
you can use it on an enemy attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is fantastic.
Right. Catherine, you get a +6.
Not too bad.
Lily, you get a +4. Tommy, you get a -9.
Dopacino.
And that is where we end session 1. All of our player characters have been introduced to each other.
I'm gonna
And you
go
have a nice fun thing to fight at the start of the next session.
2 weeks from
I have a
now.
quick question.
In like 2 weeks, right?
Yep, 2 weeks from now. What's your question, Annie?
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that got a red card.
Yeah,
Can
Brandon
that
got
be
a red
used?
card too.
Yeah.
He got a +9, I thought.
Yeah, that's a red card.
What? Okay.
Red cards are pluses, black cards are negatives.
Okay, so I got a black card.
Yes.
Okay. Can that be used on the attack roll or the damage roll?
Attack roll, not the damage roll.
It's a
Any D20.
All right, I wrote down the card I got in Pelly Gang.
Okay. Yeah, you can add it to initiative, attack rolls, saving throws.
I'll do that.
Subtract it from another creature's, add it to a different creature's. Anything you want. So yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Said, yeah, when you were like, "Oh, are you fine with Tommy having luck?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I don't care."
I got a -9, right?
Yeah.
Poggers.
I'm gonna report that message, Lily, and you're gonna get banned.
You can't report shit.
I report message. I'm literally staring at the option.
I just speak facts, unfortunately.
+5 stinky card.
You get a +5 stinky card. Sucks to suck. You were smelling the stinks the whole time.
I was.
I'm surprised, Annie, you didn't see this thing and have PTSD. The Beholder Spider.
Yeah, it's been like, when did Twilight Princess HD come out?
No. Not because of what it's based off of.
Oh my god, the Beholder Spider. Oh my god. Fuck that thing. Oh, I remember. It like killed me. It totally killed me.
Yep. Killed Maggie.
It sure did. Beholders are scary, guys. You do not want to fuck with beholders.
Luckily, this one's alone. I know, like the one that you fought that killed you.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna get PTSD when you see walls now? Sorry.
Really throwing them out right now.
I'm feeling honestly very attacked right now.
Look, if my character's 2 titles are bitchy and mommy, I am going to portray both of those.
That's totally fair, you know? I cannot argue with that.
Your breath stinks, Ara Ara.
Boy, man, woman.
Oh my god, my homunculus is broken. It can deliver a spell of my choice that has the touch requirement. I can have it go over there and cast Cure Wounds from... I can be up to 120 feet away from it, and I can have it go to you and cast Cure Wounds.
Yep. Find Familiar can do that as well.
Holy shit. It uses my spell attack modifier to hit, and it does 1d4 plus PB force damage. What is P?
Proficiency bonus.
Doi. Yeah, okay.
Personal best damage.
Yeah, your personal best damage.
Peanut butter.
127, baby.
I can't believe we're playing D&D with Mr. God of War Kratos himself.
Yep.
Mr. John Kratos.
Mr. John Kratos just got attacked by some random god and then yeeted to here.
When the axe got taken away, all I said was, damn, Faye's gonna be pissed.
I said it's the Holder brothers who made it.
I'll tell you what, Brandon, if you're not comfortable with role-playing, like, in general, you pick the perfect character. All he does is
you don't have
grunt.
to say shit.
Yeah.
I know.
You say 2 words every
I know, I
hour
really
and
don't
you're
have to
good.
talk much.
Just
All you have to do is
grunt.
grunt. Yeah.
And occasionally you have to go, boy.
I mean, to be fair, you did a bit of talking with the demigod guy. You said Kratos-y things.
That's true.
Yeah, you said fuck off.
When referring to anybody else in the party, I'm just gonna say like, man, woman,
spider,
just
bird.
nouns. Just nouns.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yen was being kind of a cunt to Simon.
Yin is kind of a cunt.
Yeah, that's the point.
except to
Yen is
other
a
women.
bitchy mommy. That's all she is. So either she's choking you or she's choking you. Like,
Oh no.
Man, maybe I should have not gotten separate beds at the inn.
I told you, you're missing out on Yen.
I guess so.
Choose that romance path in The Witcher 3 for a reason, and it's not because we are sane. It's because we have mommy issues.
Tell me about it.